Okay, am I audible, ma'am? Hello?
Yes,
Am I
sir, you
audible?
are audible.
Okay, okay.
यस चालू कीजिए.
फिफ- ओके, आवाज आ रही है सर? आवाज आ रही है मेरी?
Yes,
हाँ,
sir.
आ रही है,
Yes,
Yes,
स्वागत
you
है।
are
Okay,
clearly audible. Please start.
okay. 15 days national level multidisciplinary refresher course, 2-week FDP on emerging best practices in higher education, organized by Department of Commerce, Srimati Radhadevi Goenka College of Women, Akola, Maharashtra, in collaboration with Guru Angad Dev Teaching Learning Center, Pandit Madan Mohan Malviya, National Mission on Teachers Teaching Ministry of Education, Government of India. Today's my presentation topic is success story of Pichal Kamath, an Indian hoteler and environmentalist. My roll number is 73. Firstly, introduction. Dr. Vitthal Venkatesh Kamath is an Indian hoteler and environmentalist who is the executive chairman and managing director of Kamath Hotels Group Limited. He is in Maharashtrian, well-known successful Marathi personality. Early life, he was born to Venkatesh Kamath in Mumbai. His father works as a dishwasher and busboy. In 1952, he opened his first restaurant, Satkar. Vitthal joined his father in 1970 and is now the chairman of Asia's first eco hotel, the Orchid. He worked as a cook in a restaurant in London, learned to hotel business skills there. After returning to India, he started with the basic business skill there. After returning to India, he started with the basic principle of green development and opened India first eco hotel, the Orchid. He visits faculty at IIM Ahmedabad, BITS Pilani, and many management institutes in India and abroad. In 1984, Kamath bought a four-star hotel, Airport Plaza, and changed its name to Kamath Plaza. Environmentalist, he planted more than 60 lakh trees and transformed over 100 acres of hillcock into medicinal plants and local tree for forestry. He is also credited with constructing the first butterfly garden in Mumbai and other garden across Mumbai and Navi Mumbai. In addition to child give birth to a mother's moments erected in various part of country, Kamath is involved with more than 1,200 advanced locality management for maintaining clean and hygienic states in India. His annual practice include the conservation of over 100 tons of Nirmalya flower offering into manure after the Ganpati immersion in Mumbai. His hotel is also fully eco-friendly. Conservanist, as a conservanist and ornithologist by nature, he has created Raghu Chugalli Parrot and Sparrow Street in Mumbai. Preservation and procreation of turtle eggs in Konkan and Orissa, and the conservation of deer near Fort Jadhavgarh, Pune. He is also in the process of setting up a dolphin observatory center in a Chilika Lake, Orissa, a cane antiquarium with the collection of over 35,000 exhibits. Kamath has also set up the Mother Museum in Mumbai and Fort Jadhavgarh, Pune. Art collector, Kamath is also fine art collector who collects artifacts and antique from across the country. Kamath opened a small public showcase of antiques called I Museum in the Orchid Hotel, Mumbai. His Churchgate residence has 10,800 Ganesha statues and 11,000 turtle artifacts. He also owns India's first museum hotel for Jadhavgarh. Awards and recognition. Kamath received more than 110 national and international awards that include Best CEO in Industry, awarded by Indian Express, Golden Peacock Award received from the Dalai Lama. Next one is Lifetime Achievement Award 2012 in Germany, Green Hoteler Award 2010, Rajiv Gandhi Environment Award 2010, Golden Peacock Environment Management Award 2010 by Ola Ulistan. He was the president of Maharashtra Economic Development Council, vice president of Hotel and Restaurant Association with Western India, member of Priyadarshini Academics Global Award.
Voice.
Sir, voice is not clear.
Sir, not audible, sir. Voice is not audible.
I think connectivity problem is there.
Madam, my presentation is ready. I am Dr. Santosh Jagtap. Can I start presentation?
Okay, proceed.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, madam. Good morning, sir. I am Dr. Santosh Jagtap from Professor Ramakrishna More College. My presentation topic is IPR and higher education. Intellectual property rights are legal rights that provide creators protection for original work, inventions, articles, works, scientific developments, etc. The creator, inventor gets complete right against any misuse or use of work without his or her prior permission. However, the rights are issued for a limited period of time to maintain equilibrium. What are the intellectual properties? Industrial designs are intellectual properties. Scientific discoveries are intellectual properties. Protection against unfair competitions are also IP. Literary, artistic, scientific works are intellectual properties. Inventions in all fields are also intellectual properties. Trademarks, service marks, commercial names, and design designations are also intellectual properties. Types of intellectual property rights. There are 4 types of intellectual property rights: copyrights, patents, trademarks, trade secrets. Copyright is a legal term used to describe the rights that creators have over their literacy and artistic works. Work covered by copyright, books, music, paintings, figure and films, computer programs, databases, advertisements, maps and technical drawings. All those are the copyrights. Here, one certificate of copyrights and a symbol of copyrights of Indian government. Then patent. What is patent? A patent is an exclusive right granted for an inventions. Example of patents are the light bulb, the internal combustion engine, the telephone, the computer, Bluetooth. All those are the examples of patents. Here is a sample certificate of Indian government patent certificate. The next one is a trademarks. What is trademark? Trademark is a unique symbol or words used to represent a business or its products. Trademarks date back to earliest times when artists used to put their signature or mark on their product. sign of trademark to indicate that trademark has been claimed. Company's use of one of three symbols, TM, R, SM. All those are the trademarks. This is the symbols. This is all trademarks. That is Yahoo, Adidas, BBC, CNN, Nokia, Toyota, Pepsi, Puma. All those are trademarks. Then trade secrets. Fourth type is a trade secret. A trade secret can be any confidential business information which frauds an organization, such as information concerning manufacturing process, experimental research data, software algorithms, etc. Trade secret when an invention is not eligible for a patent, or if the inventor does not wish to disclose the secret publicly, which a patent requires you to do. Examples of trade secrets, that is a KFC secret blend of 11 herbs and spices, Coca-Cola recipe for their drink, Google search algorithm, MACD Big Mac special sauce, secret client list at any company. All those are examples of trademarks. This is a symbol of trademarks. IPR in higher education, university and public research institutions are among the direct contribution towards innovations and research, particularly in emerging economics. The University Grant Commission, UGC, the nodal authority for determining and maintaining of such standards of university education in India, issue a letter for inclusion of the IPR as a generic elective subject under the choice-based credit systems. Parameters considered while ranking of university or institutions that include IPR and patents, both published and granted by students and faculty members, which has a weightage of about 15 marks. Publication and patent publications have been found to be highest from engineering and technology institutes. The ranking of top educational institutions was found to be proportional to the number of applications filed for patents. Thank you. Thank you so much, everyone.
Sir, Dr. Mamta Rathi this side, roll number 009. I would like to present.
Ma'am Amol Gavande.
Sir. Hello, sir.
Audible, madam.
Yeah.
Okay, proceed.
May I share my screen?
Ma'am.
Yes,
ma'am.
yes.
Someone is sharing already.
Hello. Hello. Can I share, ma'am? Hello.
Your screen is visible.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay, proceed, sir.
Okay, sir.
I'm
Start.
Dr. Namat Dattatreya Vazge from Department of History, Savitribai College of Arts, Pipalgaon, Odisha. Today's my presentation topic is success story of Shamrao Chogule, a pioneer of wine industry in India. Excuse me. Shamrao Chogule is known as pioneer of wine industry in India. Chogule, who has brought sparkle to India's wine industry, introduced to champagne and good wines by French associates to produce it in India. Chogule's ambition was to change the drinking habits of the Indian consumer. In those days, wine was served only at pastry parties and upper crushed bashes. Good quality wine reappeared with the setting up of Chogule's 100% export Champagne India Limited. His early life is Chogule was from an ordinary family, took admission in an engineering college having dreamed to become pilot but failed in exam miserably. He started his life as a commission agent in Mumbai but unable to secure a single contract. He came back Narangao, Maharashtra and pleaded many people to award him a contract. On a business trip to Paris, he observed business of French wine and decided to get into the business himself. Thus was born Champagne Indege, which is also known as Chetuj Indege.
his career and achievement. During his visits in 1980, he conceived of a project to make sparkling wine using the method champagne, the concept of wine in India. In those days of license permit Raj, the only way to get a license was to start a 100% export-oriented unit. So Champagne India Limited was set up in 1982 in technical collaboration with Piper Heidsieck, the French champagne house. This resulted in the setting up of vineyards and winery at Naranggaon with the launch of Omar Khayyam sparkling wine for export in 1986. The rules for EOUs were not allowed to sell any part of the wines produced in India. Sogule started another company, Indage India Private Limited, in 1985. His products, he launched first Indian champagne, Marquis de Pompadour, in India in 1988. Rivera red and white wines followed in 1989. Chantilly variants in 1995. Bottle in India imported wine in 1999. A new range of top and blended varietal wines were introduced in 2002. His famous company, Chetuj Indage. Chetuj Indage, an Indian winery located in Naranggaon, Pune, founded by Shamrao Chogule in 1982. Branches and facilities available in Naranggaon, Nashik, and Himachal Pradesh. Today, Champagne Indage Limited is the market leader in wines in India with a turnover of about rupees 300 million. Its wines portfolio includes Figura rupees 140, which is port style, and Vin Ballet about rupees 200. And the range of BI wines all priced between rupees 440 to 500. His awards and recognitions. In July 1990, won a silver medal at London's International Wine and Spirit Competition. In October, another bubbly man near Nashik, in the heart of rural Maharashtra, will be presented at the World Food and Wine Show in Paris. Shamrao Chogule's son Ranjit pioneered the wine festival concept in India. This is conclusion. The Shamrao Chogule's story is one of passion. He is a rare, daring person. Do that saw him make India produce quality wine. Farmer child fruit to able to produce India's first champagne. He not only did that, but he also made India the first tropical country to produce quality wine. So it is proven to be true, as he said, unless you are really passionate, you will not venture into wine industry. Thank you.
Okay, sir, your roll number?
71, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
Madam, I am ready.
Ma'am, this is 009, Dr. Mamta Rathi. I have to rush to the survey meeting in
Madam, I am
my
ready.
audience.
Okay, Mamta madam.
Yeah, ma'am, thank you.
If you have any urgency, you can present. Urgency, you can present.
I'm Amol Gavande.
Ma'am, this is
Ma'am,
Mamta
I am
Rathi.
presenting.
Someone is presenting her screen. I would like to present my screen.
Ma'am, I am presenting.
Mr. Sikta.
Good morning, everyone. Myself, Ekta, Assistant Professor, Department of Sociology, Faculty, Devi Kanya Mahavidyalaya. Today, I am going to present a success story of Azim Premji. When the name Azim Premji pop up in my mind, the picture came a great philanthropist and entrepreneur and a business tycoon. He is a gem of India and also known as Jar of Indian IT sector. He is the ex-chairman of Wipro Limited. Premji was born on 24 July 1945 in Bombay. Premji pursued electrical engineering at Stanford University after completing his schooling in Mumbai. He had to drop his engineering in midway after his father's sudden demise to take over his father's business and came back to India. That time, the biggest hurdle was to win the confidence of the shareholders, but the dedication and hard work of Premji vegetable oil business became one of the largest IT service provider and software behemoth Wipro. According to Premji, achieving success in life, one must have hard work, perseverance, and honesty. In 2001, Premji established the Azim Premji Foundation, a non-profit organization with a vision of significantly contributing to quality primary education for every child and provide opportunities for those who has a passion to social change. He was the first Indian to sign up for the Giving Cliff. The initiative was led by Warren Buffett and Bill Gates. His lifetime donation is stood at $21 billion as of June 2020. Premji strongly believes that those of us who are privileged to have wealth should contribute significantly to try and create a better world for the millions who are far less privileged. In 2011, Azim Premji University was founded with the vision to contribute to the realization of a just, equitable, and sustainable society. In the past 8 years, thousands of students have graduated and constituent with social purpose, and almost all of them are working in the social sector, contributing to the development of country. In 2005, the government of India honored him Padam Bhushan, and in 2011, he had been awarded the second highest civilian award, Padam Vibhushan. Azim Premji's success story is an inspiration to all. He rose up to the challenge at a very young age of 21 and still managed to drive his company to deliver excellence. Despite achieving so much, he still has dedicated his life and wealth to the betterment of society. Thank you for listening me patiently.
Okay, Mamta Rathi ma'am, please be ready now.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Screen share.
Waggi madam or Waggi sir, please stop sharing.
Okay, madam. Okay, thank you, madam. My name is Dr. Y.S. Waggi.
Waggi sir.
I have ma'am.
Waggi sir, I am presenting. You are next to after me.
Okay, madam.
Yes.
Okay, madam.
Please stop presenting your screen, sir, so that I can present my screen. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. Please continue and start.
Thank you, ma'am. This is Dr. Mamta Rathi, Assistant Professor from Swami Ramananda Tirth Mahavidyalaya, Ambadurai. My topic is flipped classroom. Today, I will discuss about flipped classroom. Just a minute. Let us first discuss what is flipped classroom. Flipped classroom is one of the most innovative methods of teaching that has evolved in the recent times. Gradually revolutionizing its age-old counterpart, flipped classroom is nothing but a blended strategy of teaching and learning. It aims at enhancing the overall student engagement, thereby yielding more rewarding outcomes. Let us rewind a bit. Let us go to our olden days. Gone are the days when classrooms were all around studying out in the open. Both the students and the teachers would find a place under the ample shade of a huge banyan tree. A blackboard, few white or colorful chalks, and a rug were just enough for the process of knowledge transfer to take place. Students would sit down on the floor with their legs crossed and trying to interpret to what's being taught. All this while taking down notes in their notebooks and erasing out any spelling mistakes or calculations errors. Sometimes student would miss out on what's written on the blackboard as teacher would rub it out in no time limit. But now on, you can see there used to be several complications in our traditional way of education. Now coming back to 2018 or 2020, students are comfortably seated inside the air-conditioned classroom, complete with state-of-the-art technology, so much of so that flipped classroom are taking over and how. Now, let us learn what is flipped classroom. Flipped classroom is a systematic approach to teaching wherein traditional classroom-based learning is inverted. This approach helps students in getting into the study material beforehand. As the students would have already learnt about the subject, the actual classroom time can be used to explore the subject. Teachers can utilize classroom time to deepen subject understanding by way of group discussion and problem solving activities. Now, where did the flipped classroom has come from? It was only in the early 2000s that the term flipped classroom has become popularized through a generic notion. Flipped classroom would be used by chemistry teacher John Bergman and Aaron Sams. But the concept of flipped learning can be dated back even a couple of decades ago. In the early 90s, one Harvard professor Eric Mazur had coined the peer instruction model. It provided study material to students for preparing and learning before class. And then he used the class time to motivate students for deeper and cognitive thinking by conducting group discussions in the classrooms. Now, how does flipped classroom functions? What are the functioning in our flipped classroom? As mentioned earlier, flipped classroom is nothing but an inverted version of traditional learning. Students are made to acquire as much knowledge within a specified classroom context, followed by analyzing and evaluating the subject after the class. Students are given specific instructions on the subject before the classroom time. As a result, the actual class time can be used for practicing and application of concept and ideas through interaction with peers and faculty. Once the class is over, students look back on their classroom time and work upon the feedback they have generated for an enhanced learning experience. Now, what are the advantages of flipped classroom? We can see that there are the benefits for students and benefits for teacher also. Flipped classroom brings in sweeter fruits for advantages for both teachers and students. One of the main advantage of flipped classroom is that it makes students move away from traditional learning. It gets them closer to active dynamic learning wherein both teachers and students can collaborate actively. Flipped classroom can also benefit the teachers as they can shift their role from mainstream teaching to taking up the role of a coach or a mentor. The use of state-of-the-art technology further enhances flipped learning process by promoting possessions of skills that are essential as of today. Now, what are the benefits for students? Lesser frustration with homework as students watch or listen to lectures at home and then solve the problems. When students have problems understanding a new concept, they can get it cleared immediately through targeted answers. Enough classroom time to explore new concepts or subjects through collaboration and peer discussions. Becomes faster and easier for students to catch up with peer group on lectures missed out on. And what are the benefits for teachers as students are...
Time is over.
Yeah, ma'am. Last point. As students are already well versed with the subject, the teacher has little or no need to explain them each and everything. When a lecture is done, it can be reused several times as and when it's needed. So thank you. These are some of the advantages for students and teachers, and thanks for giving me opportunity to present my PPT here. Thank you very much.
Samir sir, are you ready? Samir?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'm ready.
Please share.
Thank you, ma'am. Give me such opportunity.
Yes, sir. Please continue and start.
Today I am discussing about the success story of any one corporate leader. Myself, Dr. Shamik Kumar Giri, and Assistant Professor of Physics College. This is the content of my talk. Which I will discuss the introduction and rise of Chennai born and Sundar Pichai and Google and find Sundar Pichai and Sundar Pichai reason of success and more about Sundar Pichai. We are about well-known. This is the famous personality and corporate hero Sundar Pichai. He is now a CEO of Google and also CEO of Alphabet. He was born in 1972 in Chennai, Tamil Nadu, and his mother Lakshmi was a stenographer, but his father Raghunath Pichai was an electrical engineer at GSC. His father also had a manufacturing plant that produced electrical components. Pichai grew up in attended in Osomnagar. This is actually now I discuss about his education. At first, he completed his schooling at Osomnagar. After that, he completed his B.Tech degree with the prestigious silver medal on material engineering at Indian Institute of Technology, Kharagpur. After that, he shipped to Stanford University for obtaining his MS degree on material science and material engineering. He also completed MBA at University of Pennsylvania. Here is the history. At first, he joined as a management consultant. After that, he joined as a engineering and product management at Applied Materials. In 2004, he also joined as a vice president of project management in Google. After that, he also joined as a senior vice president of Google Chrome and Google Chrome. And he completed his tenure from 2011 to 2013. He was also head of the Google Android business. After that, in 2015, he also appointed as a CEO of Google, and 2019 he appointed as a CEO of Alphabet. Here is the just the dog cartoon diagram of his Chennai drawn. I already have discussed in previous slide about him. Just it is can show. Now, what is the relation between Sundar Pichai and Google? Actually, Sundar Pichai joined in Google in 2004 as a project manager. After that, he led the product management and innovation efforts, including Google Chrome, Google OS, and Google Drive. After that, he also developed other applications such as Gmail, Google Mail, and Google Map. In 2010, he announced the open sourcing of the Neo Video Codes GE8 by Google, and also introduced the Neo Video Format WebM. In 2013, he added Android to the list of Google products and the director of the Jiva software from 2011 to 2013. After that, so he also joined as a appointed here as CEO and also Google and Alphabet. Why Sundar Pichai? Why Google has chosen Sundar Pichai? After giving appointment as a CEO, Larry Page said, "I feel very fortunate to have someone as talented as he to run the slightly slimmed down Google, and it's free of time for me to continue to scale our aspirations." There are some reasons why he joined, why he has appointed as a CEO. At first, how is this contribution? The first contribution in 2009, Pichai gave a demonstration of Google Chrome, Google OS. The Chromebook was released, and he was testing in 2011 and also publicly placed in 2012. After that, he completed his creation of Google Drive and Gmail app and Google Video Tools. He also he called as the boss of Android, and he also simply launched Android One. You know, the Android One is the standard created by Google for Android system. In 2014, this CEO at Google for Android Home and Google Maps launched in India. What is the vision of Sundar Pichai? Actually, he said that looking to the future, the next big step will be for the every concept of the device to fade away. This is the big talk, I think so. Also, there is more about Sundar Pichai, and I have a great. I feel proud. I have made a little conversation when he came to IIT Kharagpur. Just I have made a little conversation, and I have feel a great experience around that. More about Sundar Pichai. Actually, Sundar Pichai is a huge cricket fan, and his family did not possess a phone until he was 12. He's a very good at remembering number. He can even he remember every cell phone's number. He interacts with students at IIT Kharagpur over Skype at regular interval. He is also one of the top contenders for the post of CEO at Microsoft. Thank you for your kind consideration.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. Kanni madam, please continue. Shobha Kanni ma'am, then
Yes.
Shobha sir.
Okay, ma'am.
Madam, after this,
Sir, actually yesterday 20 to 25 people were waiting for presentation. That is why we are giving priority to them. Then afterwards we will take as per roll number.
Ma'am, hello.
Yes, ma'am, please continue.
Okay.
Afterwards, Shobha sir.
Myself, Shobha S. Kanni. My title of 4 kinds of leadership. What is leadership? Leadership is an influence relationship among leaders and followers. Leadership is not an act or set of acts. It is a process. Leadership is not just influencing, yet it involves influencing others through leadership. While between the leader and followers, the influence is mutual together.
They influence the environment around them in some way. There are different ways in which leaders approach people to motivate them. If the approach emphasizes rewards, the leader uses positive leadership. If the approach emphasizes mm, penalties, the leader is applying negative leadership. There are four kinds of leadership. First one is autocratic leadership. An autocratic leader centralizes power and decision making in himself. He gives orders, assigns tasks and duties without consulting the employees. The leader takes full authority and assumes full responsibility. It is based upon close supervision, clear cut direction, and commanding order. It facilitates quick decisions, prompt action, and unity of direction. Second one is democratic leadership. Democratic leaders decentralize authority. It is characterized by consultation with the subordinates, their participation in the formulation of plans and policies. He encourages participation in decision making. He leads the subordinates mainly through persuasion and rather than fear and force. Leader serves as a moderator of the ideas and suggestions. Third one is transformational leadership. A transformational leader expects their team to continue to improve and reach goals at a rapid pace. They may set initial goals for their team and then build upon them as they progress. These goals often start out as simple and get more challenging as a person grows with their company. Fourth one is free rein leadership. The free rein leader allows maximum freedom to followers. It gives employees a high degree of independence in their operations. A free rein leader completely abdicates his leadership position, give all responsibility of most of the work entrusted to him to the group which he is supposed to lead, limiting his authority to maintain the contact of the group with persons outside the group. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Now, Yalgappa sir. Yalgappa sir, are you ready?
Sir, ma'am. Okay, ma'am.
Yalgappa sir.
Good morning, ma'am.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Hello.
Ramin sir, please share. Because
Yes,
from
ma'am.
yesterday you are waiting.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
And please don't use mobile.
I am using my laptop, ma'am.
Sorry.
Sir, please share.
Yes, I am sharing.
Be ready with your PPT. Your PPT should be on minimize mode, please.
Hello.
And please, no need to ask. We will go according to roll number afterwards.
Ma'am.
Okay, sir. Please
Hello?
continue. Continue.
Ma'am, please.
You are audible. You are visible. Please continue.
Okay, okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Good morning to everyone. Myself, Dr. Yellappa S. Voggi. I present a paper on an analytical study on opportunities and challenges in education policy. New education policy.
Sir, can you please do slideshow mode?
Okay, ma'am. The NEP 2020 is aimed at transforming India's education into modern, progressive, and equitable one. The new policy focuses on improving food literacy and numeracy outcomes associated with primary schools, reducing dropouts levels in middle and secondary schools, introducing the multidisciplinary approach in the higher education system, restructuring curriculum and pedagogy for the examination process and investing teacher in training, and opportunities and challenges in new education policy. There are substantial challenges, both quantitative and qualitative, in the implementing of the policy. One is curriculum and content challenge. The NEP seeks to introduce shift from 10+2 structure to 5+3+3+4 structure. Early childhood education will be part of formal education. NEP 2020 focuses on reducing the curriculum content and makes space for the critical thinking. Second one, teacher availability and training. The policy envisages the redesign of the school curriculum to deliver the curriculum effectively. Schools and concerned authorities need to train the teachers. They need to shift the focus from teacher-centered learning to student-centered learning. To foster collaborative skills, critical thinking, problem solving, and decision-making abilities in the youth. Third one is technology. The new Education Policy 2020 lays emphasis on leveraging the advantages of the technology in making the youth future ready. Developing digital infrastructure such as digital classrooms, remote expertise driven teaching models, and augmented and virtual tools to bridge gaps in physical teaching and laboratory infrastructure is a great challenge. The majority of the students don't have proper setup to support these tools. The cost associated with building digital infrastructure might not be affordable for all schools across the country. In rural areas of the country, where the internet connectivity is nearly absent, deploying digital learning tools is out of the question. So fourth one challenge is examination structure. The NEP focuses on formative assessment for learning rather than summative assessment. Challenging the assessment system is to promote continuous tracking of learning outcomes. Continuous assessment requires schools and teachers to use innovative evaluation approaches and assignments. It demands technological intervention and active involvement of teachers and students. So lastly, NEP 2020 lays emphasis on making the education system holistic, flexible, and aligned to the needs of 21st century education. Thank you, madam. Thank you. Thank you, one and all.
Okay, thank you, sir. Pradnya, madam, are you ready? Then Sonone, sir.
Yes, ma'am, I'm ready.
Okay, please share.
Yes, ma'am.
You are waiting from yesterday. Sonone, sir, you are also. Be ready after the Pradnya, ma'am.
Yes, sir, ready, madam.
Sir, we will go according to roll number.
Yes, ma'am, may I start?
Yes, ma'am. Sir, we will go according to roll number. They are waiting for yes, ma'am.
Yes, thank you, ma'am. So, myself, Assistant Professor Pradnya Savarkar from Naujivan Law College, Nasik. And today's my topic for presentation is importance of IPR in higher education. See, to know the importance of IPR, that is intellectual property rights in higher education, before to know this, before that we must know the meaning of what do you mean by intellectual property. See, intellectual property, it consists two words, intellect and property. Now, property, it has two things, that is physical property and intellectual property. Now, the physical property, it means
the property to which we can touch, that is tangible property, the land, houses, these are the examples of physical property. But the intellectual property are that in which we use our skill, and by using our skill, we taking the effort, by using our skill, we create something new to which the like ideas, design to which we cannot touch, intangible property that comes under the intellectual property. Now, this is what, by using our special skills, by giving our efforts, we create something new. For that creation, we should get the benefits of that creation. It means the benefit should not be goes to others. That should be given to the inventor. That's why that right is called as an intellectual property right. So the right of an inventor to derive the economic benefit from his intellectual property, this right is called as an intellectual property rights. Now, what are the objectives for granting the intellectual property rights? That is to enhance the performance levels of instructions, to give the recognitions and even to financial benefits to the efforts of the creativity. The basic object of this IPR is regarding the society. The society benefits in long term. That is because intellectual property protection encourages the creation and invention which becomes available to the society at the earliest. And when the period of protection expires and the creations and inventions enter the public domain, then the public can realize the benefit at very low cost. So if we see the history for the intellectual property rights, the first law on patent was passed in Venice in 1474, which gave the monopoly right to the artisans for their inventions. So if we're talking about, as I belong to the law college, so if we are talking about the legislation which covers the IPR, that includes the Trademark Act, Patent Act, Copyright Act, Design Act, even the geographical indications. Now we all are well aware about these types of intellectual property. So in higher education, we are much concerned about the Patent and Copyright Right Act. Okay, so patent is the right granted by the government to an inventor to exclude others from imitating, manufacturing, using or selling the inventions in questions for commercial use during the specified period. So the patents are granted for an invention, for innovations or improvement in an invention, then even for the product of an invention or a process for an invention, even for the concept. Now, there should be a novelty and inventiveness in your product, then only the patent can be granted. If we are talking about the copyright, which is more concerned with in our higher education, then it provides the protection for the specified period and not only from the reproduction of a copyright material. However, does not prevent another person from using either the idea or the information contained in the copyright material. So biotechnology copyright protection is available for DNA sequence. Now, what can be protected under the Copyright Act? Literacy work or dramatic work, musical work, artistic work. So many things are which are covered by this Copyright Act. Likewise, a very important thing under this is geographical indication. This are the indication which identify a good as originating the territory of a member or a region or even a locality in that particular territory, where given quality, reputation or characteristics of a good which is essentially attributable to its geographical origin. It covers the agricultural good, natural products, manufactured products, goods of handicraft. So many things are covered under this. Now, another important thing which is related to is what is the need to study the IPR. Now, with the increasing focus on innovation, research and cross-border collaborations, we need to learn about the intellectual property rights to safeguard their inventions that has increased among the students.
So IPR helps in protecting as well as commercializing the inventions. Now, why student must know about the IPR? The basic thing is that idea changes the world. Idea changes the world, and that if there is a new generation, if these ideas, if we give the more open hand to the students to come up with the new ideas, then definitely they will change. They can change the world. So the significance of intellectual property rights in higher education has been widely recognized. The very primary focus of this policy is towards promoting the innovations and creativity, especially among the entrepreneurs and in higher education institutions. So the intellectual property protection is very critical to fostering innovation. But without protection of ideas, business and individuals will not reap the full benefit of their inventions and would focus less on research and development. Now, this IP, that is intellectual property at college and universities, refers most importantly to the products of faculty, staff and student research, and even the scholarships is there also. But IP falls into two groups. That work that covers the patent law and the work that covers the copyright law. In response, university policies have either evolved or been radically revised. So the students are encouraged to be very creative and innovative at the universities, but the question is, are the students being taught the economic value, need and use of intellectual property and how it can and will impact their careers in future? Now here the thing that comes, idea change the world. So the intellectual property knowledge is very important, not only for the law student learning how to inform others about the value and management of the intellectual property, but for the individual, every individual studying the business, engineering, technology, agriculture, whatever it may be, the intellectual property awareness networks research study of university of IP policy, perception and practice suggests the students want to develop a better understanding of intellectual property. Okay, so in education, intellectual property is most commonly mentioned in relation to the plagiarism of work. However, this narrow focus fails to advertise the link between the intellectual property and commercial success or we can get it failure. So according to the one of the report that students' attitude towards the intellectual property, students want the relationship between intellectual property and their future career to be clearly presented. The practical application of IP and the importance of IP, that is ownership, should be linked to the commercial aspect of the university courses. So universities and public research institutions are among the direct contributors towards the innovation and research, particularly in emerging economics. So the potential pool of talent for innovation in these economics also emanates largely for educational institution and the research institution. Of late, the significance of IPR and higher education collaboration has been widely recognized, and this could be created to the national IPR policy, which is approved by the Union Cabinet in May 2016. So the developed economies have had these initiatives for the past few decades. We can take them as a case study and incorporate the good and avoid the pitfalls. So it must be ensured that the implementation of these initiatives should be very closely monitored and should not become a policy dilemma. The onus also lies on the universities to improvise and equip for the large but quality research and encourage more and more filings of the patent applications and have a clear intellectual property policies in place. This is what about we are having very much importance in the today's modern age, importance of IPR in the higher education, which help us, rather it help our India to grow up. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Neelam, ma'am, please continue.
Madam,
Yes, ma'am, I'm ready. Sunone sir, Neelam, ma'am, are you ready?
हाँ जी मैम, मैं ready.
Madam, I am ready.
Yes ma'am, I'm ready.
Madam, I am ready.
Yes ma'am, I'm ready. Can you speak? Ma'am,
Yes, ma'am, please continue. It is visible. You are also audible. Please start.
okay. Ma'am, screen show रही है ना अभी? Slides.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. A very good morning to one and all present here. Before I start my presentation, I would like to express my sincere thanks to whole team of this FDP for organizing such an excellent faculty development program. This is Neelam Karangal from the Department of Teacher Education, BMSG College, Ghaziabad. Today, the topic of my presentation is NEP 2020 with special reference to early childhood care and education. We all know that presently ECCE is not available to crores of young children, particularly children from socio-economic
Neelam, ma'am. Okay, I think you. Okay, continue. Neelam, ma'am, please continue. Neelam, ma'am, please unmute. You are muted.
The main aim, universal access to high quality early childhood education. To provide universal access to high quality early childhood education by the year 2020. Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. According to NEP 2020, early childhood care and education, also named as preparatory class or Bal Vatika, will start before class 1, and the special attention is given to socio-economically disadvantaged children, and parental involvement is also considered to achieve this goal. The main purpose of ECCE is on all-round development of children. ECCE consists of flexible, activity-based, play-based, multifaceted, multi-level, and inquiry-based learning. The main ECCE shall be delivered through stand-alone Anganwadis. Anganwadi is school located with primary schools and in also primary schools. These are the provisions for Anganwadis: high quality infrastructure, play equipments, well-trained Anganwadi workers, midday meal, regular health checkups. Now let's talk about the qualification of ECCE teachers. For teachers 10+2 and above, qualifications shall be given a 6-month certificate program. For teachers with lower educational qualifications shall be given a 1-year diploma program. These programs may be run through digital mode using the DTH channel as well as other available media. Conclusion. Thus, we can conclude that main concern of NEP 2020 with regards to early childhood care and education are holistic development, play-based learning, well-trained teachers, and quality education. That's all about early childhood care and education according to NEP 2020. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Sonone sir, please continue.
Yes. Shall I share?
Yes, sir. After Amol Gawande, sir, then Monica Tapadia, madam.
Yes, ma'am.
मैडम हमारा नंबर कब आएगा?
सर उसके बाद हम रोल नंबर वाइज लेंगे क्योंकि ये कल के पार्टिसिपेंट है जो कल से वेट कर रहे हैं.
मैं भी कल से
ओके, इसके बाद आपका ले लेंगे.
Madam, somebody is sharing his screen.
Okay, Raman sir is also yesterday's participant.
Yes. Ma'am, please guide him, na?
Sir, from yesterday he has connected for 3 hours. Still he did not get any chance. That is why I am giving now.
Rupa madam.
Bhagwan sir, please continue. Yes, Bhagwan sir, you are also.
मेरा नंबर कब आएगा?
हाँ बस ये इतने पार्टिसिपेंट अपने ये कल के हैं, उसके
हाँ।
बाद आपका लेते हैं।
मैडम इसके बाद मैं करूंगा।
यस सर, सोनोने सर। हाँ रमन सर प्लीज कंटिन्यू। Raman sir, please, you are not audible. Please unmute yourself, Raman.
Sir, not audible.
कुछ दिखाई नहीं दे रहा यहाँ पे।
सर वो माइक में क्रॉस है ना, उसको टच करिए, वो अनम्यूट हो जाएगा।
मोबाईल की पीपीटी मॅडम होतो।
रमन सर आपकी आवाज नहीं आ रही है। He is not listening.
मैम अमोल गावंडे।
यस सर, इसके बाद सोनोने सर, उसके बाद आप सर रेडी रहिए प्लीज।
हाँ जी हाँ जी।
हेलो मैम। हॅलो मॅम पंधरकर सर।
मॅडम माझा नंबर 13 आहे, मी कालपासून वाट बघतोय
हो सर, बिल्कुल बिल्कुल।
मॅडम यांच्या नंतर पंधरकर घ्या 72। हॅलो
रमन सर प्लीज स्टार्ट।
सोनोने सर is on waiting.
Sir, we are giving you second chance. Still, you are not starting. Please.
मॅडम पंधरकर सर।
Okay. Okay, Sonone sir, please share.
Yes, ma'am.
If you will not listen, I will put you in waiting room. Please remember, your mic should be muted.
Okay.
And directly you can start with your roll number. No need for any kind of introduction. Just remember, you have only 3 to 4 minutes. You have to cover your topic only. Sonone sir, please play on slideshow mode.
Can you see slide?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes,
I'm
sir,
visible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
It is visible. You are audible, but please do slideshow mode. It is near to 90%. Please click on that option.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Maximize, sir. You put maximize.
Hello, okay?
No, sir. You are shrinking. Then no. Sir, you just to press the maximum button. So, sense.
What is happening?
Sir, click on the slide slow.
Okay, sir. Please continue. Click on the running slide.
Yeah. No, sir. That button.
Okay, this is enough.
Yeah, no. You are shrinking the slides, sir. Next
Yes,
button,
sir.
next button.
Yes, sir, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Start
Okay,
your
sir.
presentation.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I'm Dr. K.D. Sonavne from Annasaheb Wagere College, Otur, Taluka Junnar, District Pune, Maharashtra. The topic of my today's presentation is success story of corporate leader Anand Mahindra. So my roll number is OFDP 46075. So I'm going to tell you about the success story of one of the corporate leader, Anand Mahindra. Anand Gopal Mahindra is an Indian billionaire, businessman, and the chairman of Mahindra Group, a Mumbai-based business conglomerate. A group, Mahindra and Mahindra, operates in aerospace, agribusiness, automotive, components, construction equipments, defense, energy, farm equipments, finance and insurance, industrial equipments, information technology, logistics, real estate, and retail. Anand Mahindra, the third generation son of an industrialist family, Harish and Indira Mahindra, was a journalist and the editor of Work magazine. Anand Mahindra was born in Mumbai in the year 1955. His grandfather, Jagdish Mahindra, and he was the co-founder of the empire Mahindra and Mahindra. Anand Mahindra accomplished his schooling at Lawrence School at Lauderdale. Then he studied filmmaking and architecture afterwards. He completed his MBA from the Harvard Business School in the year 1981. He has keen interest in films, photography, arts, culture. He advocates humanities and charity. He founded the project Nanni Kali to provide primary education to unprivileged girls and became the part of the Nandi Foundation. He worked as executive assistant in the finance department in Mahindra Steel Company Limited, that is MUSCO, Musco. Then president and deputy managing director on the 4th April 1991. He makes changes in real estate development and hospitality management. So the beginning of Mahindra and Mahindra. Initially, the company Mahindra and Mahindra was known as Mohammed and Mahindra, a steel trading company in 1945. After India's independence, their partner Mohammed immigrated to Pakistan. There he became the first finance minister. Afterwards, the company was renamed as Mahindra and Mahindra Manufacturing Jeep Company for the Second World War. Challenges and setbacks for the company Mahindra and Mahindra they faced. First important challenge which they faced was the uncontrolled strike of the workers' union in Mahindra and Mahindra's Kandivali, Mumbai factory in the year 1991. Anand Mahindra knows employees are the most valuable asset of the company. He announced Diwali bonus to fulfill the demands of the employees and curb the strikes. As a result, the company increased its productivity gains of from 50% to 150%. Another bigger problem, a lack of technology to build a car from scratch. Their joint venture with Ford was disturbed when they launched Escort. Car failed in the markets. Without losing hope, he started producing a vehicle without a joint venture with a multinational automaker like Ford. The result led to the birth of Scorpio, the SUV, the storm in the markets, the project of ₹550 crore. The international demand for the SUV vehicle in the European and African countries flourished the market percentage with a 36 share, whereas Tata Group could have only managed only 5%. Then by 2009, Mahindra and Mahindra had become famous and bring $1 billion business among the Indian household. They proved the Indians' credibility For companies' need to rebrand itself, it led to origin of Mahindra's rise. The chronology of acquisitions. Mahindra
Please
and Mahindra.
conclude.
Yes.
Time is over.
What is the condition of Mahindra today? The remarkable effort of Anand Mahindras make the company to become the market leader in the tractor and light commercial vehicle segment. It also leading a core position in the IT, financial services, and vacation ownership sectors. Nowadays, it operating in 72 countries and a business presence in more than 100 countries. And conclusion, Anand Mahindra became non-executive chairman in April 2020. Legends like him are born once in a century because of his determination, commitment, and knowledge. Remember, there are no secrets to success. It is the result of sheer preparation, hard work, and learning. Stop delaying and take the first step to create your success story. Thank you very much for listening me with patience.
Okay,
Thank you, everyone.
I think Amol Gawande sir is ready,
Yes.
right?
Yes, madam.
Amol sir, please share your screen.
Yes, ma'am.
Your bandwidth is low. Poor connectivity from your side. Yes, sir. Your screen is visible. You are also audible. Please start.
Thank you, ma'am.
So do that slideshow mode. Near
Myself-
55%. Yes, sir, please.
Okay. Myself, Amol Gawande, Department of Music, Sitabai Arts, Commerce, Science College, Akola, Maharashtra. My OAP 148. My topic, 4 quadrant approach. स्वयं का अर्थ ही स्वयं शब्दों में समावित है. Study web of active learning for young inspiring minds. This is a web and mobile-based interactive e-content platform for all courses from high school to university level. State-of-the-art system that allows easy access, monitoring, and verification hybrid model of delivered that adds to the quality of classroom teaching. High quality learning experience using multimedia on anytime, anywhere base. Scope of STEM course to meet the needs of lifelong learners, skill-based courses, curriculum-based courses from diverse disciplines, advanced curriculum and professional certificate. Course drivers of SWAYAM is based on 4 quadrant approach. First, e-tutorial, second, e-content, third, web resource, fourth, self-assessment. First, e-tutorial. And an e-tutorial is a self-study activity designed to teach a specific learning outcome. Interactive tutorials are the structured collection of navigable web pages. Individual pages can contain any combination of text, images, audio, video, set test culture, and other interactive activities. Second, e-content. All kind of content created and delivered on various electronic media. Any digitized content that can facilitate the learning process and learning outcome. E-content provides flexibility of time, place of learning. It can be of text, PDF, audio, video, images, graphics, animation. Third, web resources, related links, Wikipedia development of course, open sources content of internet, case studies, books, include ebooks, research papers, and numerous articles received. For self-assessment, problems and solutions which could be in the forms of multiple choice questions, fill the blanks, matching questions, short answer questions, long answer questions, discussion forms, topics, and setting of the request. Clarification on general micro questions. सही मायने में हम कह सकते हैं कि स्वयं वर्तमान काल में अपना प्रभाव दिखा रहा है. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Now, Dr. Pandarkar, sir. Sir, are you ready? Then Monica, Dr. Monica, madam. Dr. Baba Saheb Pandarkar.
Yes, madam.
Yes.
Yes.
Amol sir, please stop sharing.
Yes, ma'am.
Dr. Monica madam, be ready. Dr. Pandarkar sir.
Ma'am,
Professor Ramakrishna Baiti sir.
Madam Pandarkar.
yes, yes. Hello. May I audible, ma'am?
Please start and
Hello.
do the slideshow mode. Yes,
Yes.
sir, start.
Good afternoon, one and all. I am a Professor Pandarkar Babasaheb from Savitribai College of Arts, Pimpalgaon, Pisa. My roll number is 72. I welcome all of you in the online refresher course on emerging best practices in higher education, organized by Srimati Radhadevi Goenka College for Women, Akola.
Sir, please start with your
Yes,
topic.
Yes.
No need of introduction, please. All the participants, please
The,
remember.
the topic of my presentation is 4 kinds of leadership. This presentation is divided into 4 different types of leadership. Before coming the details discussion, I would like to introduce about the leadership. The total pattern of leaders' action as perceived by their employees is leadership style. Presents leader, philosophy, skill, attitudes in practice. Necessary to study different leadership style depending upon the situation and nature of the followers involved. I came to the point, positive and negative leaders. Different way in which leaders approach people to motivate them if it emphasizes rewards. This is a positive leadership. If the approach emphasizes penalties, the leader is applying negative leadership. Negative leaders should be called bosses rather than leaders. There are 4 different types of leadership. The first one is autocratic or authoritarian leadership. This type leader centralizes power and decision making in himself. Gives order, assign tasks and duties without consulting the employees. Negative based on threats and punishment, close supervision and commanding order of the superior. In facilitates a quick decision, promote action and unity of direction. Autocratic leadership may be divided into 3 classes. First, the hard-boiled autocrat who relies mainly on negative influences, uses the force for fear and punishment in directing his subordinates. Second,
Sir, please continue. Conclude. Your time is over.
Second type of leader is democratic, and third is the laissez-faire, and fourth is paternalistic leadership. I will conclude my discussion. This approach is unlikely to work with mature adult employees. Many of them do not like their interest to be looked after by a godfather. Instead of gratitude, it might generate antagonism and resentment in the subordinates. With this, I conclude my presentation. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, Dr. Monica Sabu, madam. Ma'am, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Sir, please stop sharing. Sir, please stop sharing. Baba Sahib, sir.
I'm put in slideshow, madam.
Okay, start, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am, please.
Visible,
Use
visible.
slideshow mode. Use slideshow mode.
Good morning to one and all. Myself, Dr. Monica Sabu from SMT LRT College of Commerce, Akola. First of all, I would like to thank organizing committee for arranging such refresher course and give us golden opportunity to learn many good things. And my special thanks and appreciation goes to my friend, Dr. Rupa Gupta, who devotedly and patiently handled this 15 days course. Really, Gupta, hats off you for your work. Well, my presentation topic is kinds of leadership. First of all, I focus on definition of leadership. Leadership is an influence relationship among relationship among leaders and followers who intend real changes and reflect their mutual purpose. Kinds of leadership. There are 4 kinds of leadership. Before kinds of leadership, we discuss concept of leadership. The concept of leadership has been quite visible in areas such as military operation, politics, and management. Within the work organization, leadership is no longer exclusively spontaneous or emergent. Leadership can be assigned as a part of the requirement of exclusive job individuals, teams, or it can be part of expectation that members of a role set have from individual teams. Leadership as a managerial function is no longer limited to the top officer. There are different types of leadership style that exist in work environments, and advantages and disadvantages exist in each leadership style. Some companies offer the same leadership style while others follow different leadership style depending upon what task to perform. It is only the culture and goals of an organization that determines which type of leadership suit the firms. Next. Kinds of leadership. There are 4 kinds of leadership: autocratic leadership, participative leadership, transformational leadership, and laissez-faire leadership. Laissez-faire leadership. First is autocratic leadership or authoritative leadership. तो ये लीडरशिप में सारे प्लान्स जो होते हैं वो लीडर डिसाइड करता है, डिसीजन जो है वो लीडर्स लेते हैं, और सब ऑर्डिनेटर्स को कोई भी मर्जी नहीं होती, उनका कोई भी कंसल्टेंसी उसमें नहीं होती है। सिर्फ और सिर्फ सब ऑर्डिनेटर्स को लीडर की ऑर्डर्स को फॉलो करना होता है, यानी कि लीडर जो है वो बॉस की तरह बिहेव करता है। दूसरी बात यह है कि इसमें जो पावर्स होते हैं लीडर्स के, वो सारे वो अपने खुद के पास रखता है, किसी का भी कोई भी कंसल्टेंसी वो अलाउ नहीं करता। इसके बाद जो रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी होती है वो डेलीकेट नहीं करता है, पावर्स डेलीकेट नहीं करता है। और एक खास बात होती है कि इसमें अगर गलती हो गई सबऑर्डिनेटर्स की काम करते वक्त ऑर्गेनाइजेशन में, तो वो पेनाल्टी लगाता है या फिर अच्छा काम करने पे रिवॉर्ड्स देता है। और एक बात इसमें कि सबऑर्डिनेटर्स को जॉब सेटिस्फेक्शन नहीं मिलता, क्योंकि उनका कुछ चलता ही नहीं है, उनको केवल और केवल उनको लीडर्स की ऑर्डर फॉलो करनी होती है। नेक्स्ट है डेमोक्रेटिक लीडरशिप और पार्टिसिपेटिव लीडरशिप। ये लीडरशिप बिल्कुल ऑटोक्रेटिक लीडरशिप के उल्टी है। ये लीडरशिप में जो सब ऑर्डिनेटर्स होते हैं वो सब ऑर्डिनेटर्स का कंसल्टेंसी ली जाती है। जब भी कोई नया प्लान होता है या कोई भी डिसीजन ऑर्गेनाइजेशन में लिया जाता है तो सबसे पहले जो सब ऑर्डिनेटर्स होते हैं वो सब ऑर्डिनेटर्स का डिसीजन भी सुना जाता है, उनकी मर्जी सुनी जाती है, उनकी कंसल्टेंसी ली जाती है। पावर भले ही लीडर के हाथ में हो, but we will decide it and we will do the things together। इस धारा पर लोग चलते हैं। जैसे ओबामा एक इसका बेस्ट एग्जांपल है कि ओबामा क्या करता है कि अपनी लीडरशिप में जो भी उसके सब ऑर्डिनेटर्स होते हैं वो सब ऑर्डिनेटर्स को पहले पूछ लेता है कि क्या हमें करना है, यानी उनकी कंसल्टेंसी लेता है, उसके बाद में डिसीजन लेता है। थर्ड है ट्रांसफॉर्मेशनल लीडरशिप। ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन जो ये वर्ड है इसमें ही सब कुछ दिया हुआ है। जैसे बदलाव, ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन होना चाहिए, तो इसका जो लीडर होता है वो कमिटेड होता है, उसके पास में विजन होता है कुछ ना कुछ, नॉट मी बट अस, इस विचार के धारा पर वो चलता है। और कॉन्फिडेंट होता है, वो खुद भी कॉन्फिडेंट होता है और दूसरों में भी कॉन्फिडेंस देखता है। यानी कि नॉर्मल जो उसके फॉलोअर्स होते हैं वो फॉलोअर्स को भी बहुत अच्छा बना देता है। और खास बात इसमें ये है कि जो लीडर है, ये यहाँ दिख रहा है हमको, ये लीडर सबके साथ काम करता है और जब जब भी जरूरत पड़ती है तो मोटिवेशन करता है और गाइडेंस करता है सब लोगों के साथ काम करते करते। जैसे कि हमने ऑटोक्रेटिक लीडरशिप में देखा था कि ऑटोक्रेटिक जो लीडर होता है वो केवल उसकी मर्जी चलाता है, तो यहाँ पर जो ये लीडर दिखाई दे रहा है वो लीडर सबको लेकर चलता है और समय समय पर मोटिवेट करता है, और इसी को ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन कहते हैं। और जैसे भी चेंज अगर कुछ करना है ऑर्गेनाइजेशन में तो ये चेंज वक्त पर ही किया जाता है। ये है ट्रांसफॉर्मेशनल लीडरशिप। नेक्स्ट है लेजिस लीडरशिप। लेजिस फेयर लीडरशिप। ये लीडरशिप में लीडर कुछ भी किसी को बताता नहीं। जैसे कि अभी पहले हमने देखा था ऑटोक्रेटिक में कि लीडर जो है वो उसके ऑर्डर के हिसाब से ही सबको चलना पड़ता है। इसमें लीडर जो है वो ऑर्डर नहीं करता, तो सब कुछ मर्जी चलती है सब ऑर्डिनेटर्स की। पावर भी सब ऑर्डिनेटर्स को डेलीकेट किए जाते हैं, सारे डिसीजन सब ऑर्डिनेटर्स लेते हैं। लीडर सिर्फ ध्यान रखता है कि काम सही ढंग से हो रहा है या नहीं हो रहा है, सही तरीके से हो रहा है या नहीं हो रहा है। ये टाइप जो है लेजिस लीडरशिप का, लेजिस फेयर लीडरशिप का, ये वहां चलता है जहां पर हाईली क्वालिफाइड सब ऑर्डिनेटर्स होते हैं, सक्षम होते हैं, वहां पर ये लीडरशिप टाइप चलता है। सब ऑर्डिनेटर का फुल फ्रीडम होता है अपना काम करने के लिए। बीच बीच में लीडर जो है वो बीच बीच में करता नहीं है, कोई भी गाइडेंस नहीं होता है, कोई कंट्रोल नहीं होता है, और लीडर का मतलब कुछ इसमें इन्वॉल्वमेंट ही नहीं होता है ये वाले लीडरशिप में। उसके बाद में सब ऑर्डिनेटर्स को यहाँ पर जॉब सेटिस्फेक्शन है वो भरपूर मिलता है, जहाँ की फर्स्ट जो हमने देखा था ऑटोक्रेटिक लीडरशिप में, वहाँ जॉब सेटिस्फेक्शन है बिल्कुल भी नहीं होता है।
Thank you, ma'am, for your nice presentation. And now next is Professor Ramkrishna Bhaiti sir. Ramen sir, afterwards you. Please be ready with your presentation.
Now I am ready, ma'am. Just give
Okay,
one.
okay. Please continue, Ramen sir. If you are ready, please continue.
Monica madam, please close your.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, we have already given in chat box according to roll number. Please go through the chat box. We have already mentioned sequence there. Hello, Ramen sir, are you ready?
Ready, ma'am. There is some network issue.
Okay, sir. Then you can continue tomorrow. Yesterday also you were network issue. What can we do?
I am finding, ma'am. Please wait 1 minute.
Okay, don't share, just explain.
Okay, ma'am, just I will explain. So, my topic is types of leadership. I am presenting my topic. So, leadership is the ability of an individual or a group of individuals to influence and guide other members of an organization. So, leadership involves making sound decisions, creating a clear vision, establishing achievable goals, and providing followers with the knowledge and tools necessary to achieve these goals. So there are 4 types of leaderships. Number 1 is autocratic or authoritarian leadership. So an autocratic leader centralizes power and decision making in himself. He gives orders, assigns tasks and duties without consulting the employees. The leader takes full authority and assumes full responsibility. Next one is democratic or participative leadership. So democratic leaders decentralize authority. It is characterized by consultation with the other members and their participation. So in the formation of plans and policies, he encourages participation in decision making. Next, not last, it is number 3, the laissez-faire or free-rein leadership. So free-rein leaders avoid power and responsibility. The laissez-faire or non-interfering type of leader passes on the responsibility for decision making to his other members and takes a minimum of initiative in administration. He gives no direction and allows the group to establish its own goals and work out its own problems. So last one is, that is number 4. So paternalistic leadership. So in paternalistic leadership, the leader assumes that his function is fatherly or parental. The relationship between the leader and his group is the same as the relationship between the head of the family and the members of the family. The leader guides and protects his other members like family. So in the concluding part, we can say that democratic leadership is one of the most effective leadership style because it allows lower-level employees to exercise authority. It also helps how decision can be taken members. So thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, sir. Please stop sharing. Now, next is Professor Ramakrishna Bhaithi, sir. Dear participants, we have already written the sequence in chat box. We have already shared. So please wait. If you are ready with your PPT, definitely today you will get a chance, but you have to wait. Everyone is ready. Now we are going according to roll number. Okay. Professor Ramakrishna Bhaithi, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, R.G. Baheti, and my topic is intellectual property rights in higher education.
Sir, not audible, sir.
Please, sir, there is a technical issue.
Yeah, it's okay.
Please wait, sir.
Now it's audible.
What is intellectual property right? Intellectual property right refers to creation of mind, such as innovation, literacy, and aesthetic works, design and symbols, name and images use. IP is protected by law. We have to understand that IP is very much protected by law. The main purpose of this IP is to earn recognition or financial benefits from what we invent to create. IP system aims to foster an environment in which creativity and innovation can flourish.
Sir, not audible, sir.
हेलो बाहेती सर, आवाज नहीं आ रही है आपकी।
सोनल, तू करणार आहे का आज?
हाँ यस मैम, यस मैम, हाँ यस मैम।
बेस्ट ऑफ लक।
The IP chain is activities is to creation, to commercialization, to protection, and to enforcement. As we know that IP is as a property, we can sold our property through IP. We can bought it also. We can lease or rent. We can give to the people our intellectual property on lease or on rent. We can pass under a will. We can be assigned also. There are 5 types of IPR: copyrights, patent, trademarks, industrial design, geographical indication. IPR and higher education. Higher education institute contributes directly and indirectly through innovation and research. The potential pool of talent from educational institute and research institute. The primary focus of the policy is towards promoting innovation and creativity amongst the entrepreneur and in higher education institute. This policy brief especially for tapping the creativity and innovative energies in India. NIRF, all we know that NIRF is a ranking system adopted by Ministry of MHRD. It gives a rank to the higher education. This institute to include promoting innovation and research development. While assessing the institute, one of the parameters considered while ranking, which is significant to our discussion, is research and professional practice. 15 marks weight is given by the NIRF while assessing the institute in higher education. Some schemes are available for research and publication outreach through IPR, scheme for financial assistance on intellectual property rights studies, organizing seminars and workshops on copyright matter, scheme for financial assistance to WTO studies. If you want to get fund from the any higher education institute or MHRD, you can go through www.copyright.gov.in. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Please stop sharing. Now next is roll number 1. Roll number 1 to 4. I think you all are ready. So roll number 1 can present here. If not, roll number 2. Dr. Dheeraj, are you ready? Then Dr. Vijay Arshi sir, then Dr. Nana Sahib Pawar sir, Dr. Rasal Shivaji sir. Okay, I think you are not ready. Roll number 6, Dr. Kavita Chachar. Roll number 7. Okay, who is this? Okay. Kanhaiya Singh sir, are you ready? Okay, you are waiting from last 2 days.
Ma'am, roll number 6.
Ma'am.
Kavita ma'am,
Ma'am, roll number 6.
I'm waiting since 10:30. I thought you will call my name, then I will present.
Okay, ma'am, after him, I'll present.
I think sir, Kavita ma'am, are you ready please?
Ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
So,
Yes sir, afterwards, Kavita.
No, ma'am, it's okay. After him, I'll
Okay,
present.
Kanhaiya
after
sir,
him.
please share your screen. And be remember,
Okay,
you
ma'am,
have only 3 to 4 minutes on.
Okay, ma'am, I will try my best within 3 to 4 minutes. Sharing the screen. Just give me a moment. I think my screen is visible and I am audible to everyone.
Not visible.
Just give a moment. Now it is visible.
Yes. Sir, your screen is visible. Please continue.
Ma'am, hello everyone and good afternoon to everyone. I am just focusing on the topic of the opportunities and challenges in new education policy. And I hope if you've gone through the new education policy after 34 years has promised some multiple of things like flexible educational programs, and it has offered a workforce for institutional self-sufficiency, revamping the education program, reframing the trustworthiness of workforce, establishing a national research foundation. These are the promises and highlights of the National Education Policy 2020. Improved governance of higher education institution by qualified, light yet close guidance by solidity control, give expanded admittance value and consideration through the scope of major claims, giving admittance to training to all students. The objective of the NEP is to build a gross enrollment ratio. The main objective of the National Education Policy to build a gross enrollment ratio, 100% enrollment of the all students and children or all people in a school or college. It's a huge challenge to 2030. We are focusing here on the opportunities and challenges. So what is the good opportunities we, the people of India, are going to receive in this National Education Policy 2020? First is the 100% enrollment, means no student will left who is not going to a school or not getting any formal education. Second, the NEP 2020 aims to bring back a 2 crore dropout students, to bring them in a mainstream of education and let them educate. So India will no more uneducated, or any kid or any student will no more like to be not going to school. It's aimed to reduce the rate of dropouts, the very important thing. And existing structure is already changed. I hope everybody well know about it. Earlier it was a 10+2, now it is a 5+3+3+4 structure. And the most important is in this National Education Policy, the gender inclusion. There is a gender-based inclusion fund provision and a special educational zones provision, like some of the remote areas of the countries in Odisha and Jharkhand are far away from the light of education. The government has decided 2 special funds for the gender inclusion funds, means the female and male kids have the equal opportunity. And the another is the special education zone, where the government is going to more focus than the other educations. Other than this, the opportunity is the national professional standard for teachers is going to be established and formulated. The multidisciplinary education system is there. This is the main feature of the national education policy. Now it's opening up a new higher education institution for a foreign university is also a target of opportunity for the Indian university and institutions like IIT and IIM. Introduction of a 4-year multidisciplinary engineering programs. I hope if you went through that, if you have a 4-year program, if you complete all of 1 year, nowadays you will not get anything. But in this setup, if you complete a 1 year, you will get a diploma. So there is a systematic multidisciplinary program, exit with a multi-exit option. आप first year करके बाहर जाते हैं, second year बाहर जाते हैं, you will get the certificate. First you get the diploma, second you get the certificate, and third you get the degree. And the most important, I think, the change done by the 2020 NEP is the inclusion of mother tongue. A child is starting from the lap of they listen and learn a mother tongue. If we are not going to teach them, at least in a primary education in the mother tongue is not going to grow. We cannot expect to excel without the use of mother tongue. So this is included. There are some challenges which is very real, which this new education policy has to face. And the first opening up university, the challenge is that every week we have to be open a university for the country. That's quite impossible, but it's possible. The number are too less daunting reforms of school system. School systems reforms are not being properly addressed. Funding is a big challenge in the COVID era. The government have the less taxes and money. So this is again challenge to meet all the opportunities we have seen in our last PPT. And current focus on healthcare and economic recovery to lower the execution speed. Nowadays, the healthcare and economic recovery is going on. So definitely it will affect the speed of achieving the target set by the national education policy. Another, it is need to create a large pool of trained teachers. The India needs, I think I don't have the real time data, but I think India needs for the achieve this goal to bring 2 crore students to the school and send every kid which is eligible for the more than 3 years to send the school. It's need a large pool of professional trained teachers. Interdisciplinary higher education demands for a cultural shift. This is a very vast topic. I cannot explain here, but now the interdisciplinary higher education system has been developed. Any student from any stream, arts, commerce, and science can join any stream if he possesses the potential. Now, last but not least, students should be taught in their mother tongue, in the regional language. I think it is also a big challenge because you need that much sufficient teacher who can teach the students in their own mother tongue and language. Especially, it will face a problem in secondary and higher secondary education. Now, the conclusion of my presentation. Although there is a lot of challenges before the society and teaching learning community in the honest application of national education policy, but at the same time, this reforms has been long waited since 34 years, we should not forget. The most important thing I have observed in this critical analysis of national education policy 2020 is that I'm missing a very important fact. It should be included. I think the government will think about it. We all are driven by some values and culture, which is remarkably influence our teaching learning environment. So I think this national education policy has not explained about to modify the teaching learning environment. And that is a very important factor for the students to bring them to school and let them study well. All these above reforms are incomplete without modification of educational culture. That is my special point in this presentation. Thank you everyone for sincerely hearing my
thank you, sir. Stop sharing.
Thank you everyone. Thank you, ma'am. Yeah.
Okay, ma'am.
I think roll number 1, 2, 3, 4 is not ready. Okay.
Sure.
Dr. Kavita ma'am, Mr. Bhaskar sir, then Dr. Ratan Sarkar sir, Dr. Nilima Ambadkar madam, Shinde Praveen sir, Dr. Sada Phule sir. Kavita ma'am, please continue.
Yes, ma'am. Is it visible to all?
Yes, madam.
Okay. Very good afternoon to one and all. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Thanks to SGTB Khalsa College for giving me this opportunity to present. In this course, I'm presenting about the new education policy 2020. As Singh sir already has told very much about this policy. So this is just, I will try to cover the most important reforms within only 5 slides. So I'll be presenting about the new education policy 2020. It was given by Dr. K. Kasturi Rangan, the committee, K. Kasturi Rangan committee. And this was after 34 years, this reformation, that they have come with an excellent reformation in education. So the new education policy 2020, it has 4 parts: school education, higher education, other areas, and the duration of its implementation. These are the 4 parts. And first of all, we'll see the first part, that is the school education. The school education has been reconstructed very nicely. The previous structure 10+2 has been divided into 4 parts, as you can see here. This it will be 5 + 3 + 3 + 4. Government has clubbed first preparatory school and the first 3 years of school, that is nursery, KG, preparatory plus class 1 and 2. So this is the first section of 5 years. And here the main focus will be on the language development. The next, for in the class 3rd, 4th and 5th, fundamentals would be taught. Then in the middle class, 6th, 7th, 8th, students will be introduced to different subjects. Here in the middle stage, they will be introduced to different subjects like science, maths, art, social science, humanities, all of them. And in this, vocational or practical courses and coding will be introduced. So next, now stepping into the secondary stage, they have a choice to select any subject combination like commerce, science, arts, humanities, as well as co-curricular activities. This is the secondary stage. So this is all about school education. Next is the higher education. Next part covers the higher education. So in this education, in this part, their foremost objective is that by 2035, at least 50% of the students should be able to complete higher education, that is their graduation. And also they want to reduce theoretical knowledge and they want to increase practical knowledge. So there would be, and as well as there would be a common aptitude test for all the students who want to take admission in college. And the most interesting and good one that I like here is this: the multiple entry and exit option in the undergraduate level. In the 4 years of UG, after doing 1 year course, they will get a certificate. After doing 2 years of course, they will be getting an advanced diploma. Then after 3 years, they will get bachelor's degree. And after 4 years, they will get bachelor's degree plus research. And the important thing is that you can take a break after any year and you can re-enter to any college for continuing your course. Also, all the courses, there will be an ABC, that is an academic bank of credit. All of your courses, certificates, degrees, co-curricular activities, etc., all would be stored in a, that is, all would be computerized and they will be stored in an ABC, that is academic bank of credit. So you don't have to carry along with you all the papers and certificates. So this is a good one. Then to cut down the financial burden, a cap in fees is fixed for all the colleges, private plus government. Then they will provide an optional learning environment, provide suitable resources, then a good environment, good infrastructure for students, national scholarships, financial supports will be there. National scholarship portal would be expanded. For teachers, 4 years of integrated B.Ed would be there. That is, and MPhil has been deleted before PhD degrees. Then coming to the third part, they focuses on digital and virtual education through computers and internet. And they have their focus on children with special talent, gifted students, adult education, and lifelong learning. And finally, in part 4, they have given the duration of implementation. That is, they have made a timeline for the implementation of NEP 2020 to be fully operational till 2040. So this is all about national education policy. If you all are having any doubts, then you can ask me. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Now, Professor Bhaskar sir, are you ready? Okay, Dr. Ratan Sarkar sir, Dr. Nilima Ambadkar ma'am.
Ma'am, I am a Bhaskar Tekale. I am ready.
Okay, sir. Sir, please share your screen and continue.
Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, myself Bhaskar Tekale. I read 4 kinds of leadership. First, creative.
Sir, can you please share your screen? Your PPT.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Then Dr. Ratan Sarkar, Dr. Nilima, Dr. Shinde, Praveen Shinde sir, Dr. S. Veermani sir, then Ruchi Mishra ma'am, Dr. Gizala ma'am, Dr. S. Geeta, Dr. Priya Pandey, Renu Tyagi ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Sir, please continue.
How, sir? Yes, ma'am. At a creative leadership, there is a creative leadership is the negative base and narrative care for their points of the permission. The information is decision. Believe the start. Autonomic along decision with the best in given station. Second to the democratic leadership. Participate with the democratic leadership is the decentralization. Authority is the centralization is consultation who subordinate participation and decision making. Third, free run leadership. Free run leadership is the among the power and relationship the responsibility for is the types of the leadership. Personality is the subordinate. The leadership is the balance in main role. And fourth, patternic leadership. Under this the management style, his leadership, the autonomy is the functioning of the fatherly, and paternity leadership means papa kind of the relationship and between he leadership is this group. Leadership is between the Bedoit family and the member of this family. Thank you, ma'am.
Bhaskar sir. Okay, who's next? Roll number 11. Okay, roll number 12. Can you listen? Can you listen me?
Yes, madam.
Okay.
Yes, madam. Yes.
13. Roll number 14. Okay, roll number 17. Okay, roll number 22, 23, 24.
30 है मैडम 30.
Okay, 13. Okay, sir. Share करिए आपकी screen.
Yes. एक मिनट.
ओके सर, आप बाद में करिए, आप रेडी रहिए. ओके, नेक्स्ट. रोल नंबर 22, रोल नंबर 23, 24, 25, 26, 29, Dr. D. Rathi, 31, Mr. Avik sir, 32, Dr. Pankaj sir.
Ma'am, I'm here.
Okay, sir, please share your screen. Be ready, otherwise we will give to another person.
No, ma'am, I'm ready. I'm sharing my screen. I'm on it.
Then Dr. Sonali Gaikwad, Dr. Bhavna Vajpayee ma'am, Dr. Stanley Davis, Dr. Jitendra Patil, Dr. Shiba Pierline ma'am.
Ma'am, my screen is visible.
Okay, yes sir, please start.
Okay. So, good afternoon all. I'm Dr. Pankaj Kumar Sahu, an assistant professor in college under University of Calcutta. I'm going to present one of my assignment topic here, significance of flipped classroom. So before proceeding to what is significance, we must know what is flipped classroom, right? So as name suggests, classroom is flipped. So far, we all of us mostly following this traditional learning mode where we introduce the content to student in the classroom, and then we provide some assignment and homeworks and many more tasks which they do independently at their home. But there's a drawback, because the most important thing of a learning is to apply them, and we are not teaching them how to apply. We are just giving them content, they are learning, but they are not able to apply. And even though most of the students know everything, but when it comes to application part, they become fail.
Hello.
Here, the flipped classroom provide this kind of opportunity where people can apply. We can teach them to how to apply everything. So flipped classroom is everything in the reverse order. So content will be introduced to a student at home. And by the mean of, if we can replace our lectures by video or e-content, PDF, whatever, so that they can learn at home. And when they will come to school or colleges, they will be fully prepared and they can practice and do the assignment, they can do the working, they can do the application in front of a guided teacher, so that we can teach them how to apply. So that's a major part of the learning. Even though we know everything, we always fail to apply. Okay, so that is more practical way. So in a sentence, it is a kind of blended teaching mode where a student learn at home and apply in the classroom. Okay, so there are different way how it is possible. Then there are different way we can suggest. We can create some video, we can upload in the learning management system. I am myself registered in the option B, and we know that how useful is this learning management system for us. Every day we are in the evening, we are watching those video and we can learn everything. Even I am not in the live classes. Okay, so we can upload in the YouTube, and there are different ways in today's scenario which we can use. So now we have fair idea about the flipped classroom. So let's straight come to the significance, which is the assignment topic. What is the significance? So flipped classroom provide freedom, right? It is a freedom for a student to learn at their own pace. Sometimes all students are not intelligent enough, means equally intelligent. So some students can get the things in the class, but some didn't, and they missed. But in this flipped classroom, as they are studying at their home, they can learn again and again. They can watch video again and again. So they can have a freedom to learn at their own pace. Also, once they are learning at the home, many students can come together to collaborate, to try to discuss, to try to understand. So this flipped classroom also provide an opportunity to collaborate in efficient way between the student. Okay, and when the student comes to the class, they will be fully prepared. Therefore, in this way, we can save many important class hours which we can utilize for discussion. Discussion is more important in the teaching. Unless until we discuss, we will not come up with the new ideas. Okay, only just reading a book is not sufficient. We need to discuss. Once we will discuss, we will understand more, we will come up with the more ideas and so on. Okay, also student can practice under guidance of teacher. Being a teacher, when we are teaching in a classroom, we don't provide ample time to teach them how to apply in the practical examples or the question. Even the many students know the theory, but they hardly apply it into the practical problems or the problems which we can think of. But in this way, we have a sufficient time to guide them how to do all this practice. Also, it will improve the quality of interaction because we are no longer teaching, we are doing a discussion, and in discussion there will be improvement in quality of interaction between student and teacher. They will be more familiar, they will be more friendly, they can discuss everything. And also this flipped classroom provide opportunity to teacher also. It's not only it's important for student, it's also important for teacher. Why? Because once you have uploaded your video, you have ample time to rethink. You need to rethink again. You have to improve your interaction, so you are getting ample time. Okay. And so at the last, it will inspire the change. We should change this rote learning everything. So this concept will inspire the changes. So the 4 important point, if you summarize everything, that no to rote learning. Now the student will know, if you use the flipped classroom concept, then you don't have to do the rote learning. And this is reusable and interesting. Most of the speaker already told that it is reusable, because we have uploaded the video. Student can watch again and again in this semester, in the next semester, and so on. And also, as this is the video, we can make it more engaging, more interesting by using animation, using any means of GIF, any means of some short clips, everything, photographs. So this will be more engaging. So sometime student will have more engagement towards this study, and this will be more practical for the real life. Because even I am getting the degree from BSc, BCom, MA, if I am not able to apply my study on my real life, what is use of this kind of study, right? So this is the most significance of this flipped classroom concept. There are many things to discuss about the pro, cons, everything is there, but as the time is limited, I'm stopping it here. Thank you to provide an opportunity to present here.
मैडम, मैं कर सकता हूं क्या? आप? प्रवीण शिंदे बोल रहा हूं, रोल नंबर 13। हेलो मैम। हेलो मैम, रोल नंबर 13। हेलो,
Sir, I guess madam is not around, so you please start.
कर सकता हूं मैडम मैं। हेलो।
हाँ सर, कर दीजिए।
ठीक है मैडम, मेरा नाम प्रवीण कारबारी शिंदे, रोल नंबर मेरा 13 है, और मेरी जो पीपीटी है वो है बौद्धिक संपदा अधिकार और उच्च शिक्षा के बारे में। इसमें मैंने पीपीटी की है। तो बौद्धिक संपदा क्या है? दिमागी उत्पादन से जुड़े अधिकार को बौद्धिक संपदा का अधिकार कहलाता है। इसमें साहित्य, रचना, शोध, आविष्कार ऐसी चीजें शामिल होती है। ऐसा माना जाता है कि जिस इंसान की मेहनत से रचनाएं बनती है, सबसे पहले उस पर उसी व्यक्ति का हक होना चाहिए, क्योंकि यह अधिकार बौद्धिक संपदा से जुड़ा हुआ है, इसलिए उसे बौद्धिक संपदा का अधिकार भी कहलाता है। बौद्धिक संपदा का अधिकार एक निश्चित समय अवधि और एक निर्धारित भौगोलिक क्षेत्र के अंतर्गत आते हैं। ये अधिकार 5 प्रकार के होते हैं: कॉपीराइट, पेटेंट, ट्रेडमार्क, औद्योगिक डिजाइन और भौगोलिक संकेतन आदि। हर साल अंतर्राष्ट्रीय बौद्धिक संपदा दिन 26 अप्रैल को मनाया जाता है।
बौद्धिक संपदा से जुड़े संबंधित प्रमुख अंतरराष्ट्रीय संस्थाएं, उसमें विपो बौद्धिक संपदा संगठन दुनिया भर में बौद्धिक संपदा संरक्षण को बढ़ावा देने के लिए 1967 में विपो का गठन किया गया। मौजूदा वक्त में इसके तहत 26 अंतरराष्ट्रीय संधियां आती है और 193 देश इसके सदस्य है। इसका मुख्यालय जिनेवा में स्थित है, स्विट्जरलैंड में, और भारत 1975 से ही WIPO का सक्रिय सदस्य है। विश्व व्यापार संगठन WTO विश्व व्यापार संगठन के द्वारा बौद्धिक संपदा को संरक्षण और बढ़ावा देने के लिए अंतरराष्ट्रीय संधि के रूप में ट्रिप्स, ट्रेड एंड रिलेटेड एस्पेक्ट ऑफ इंटेलेक्चुअल प्रॉपर्टी राइट का प्रावधान किया गया है और यह मुख्य रूप से बौद्धिक संपदा के विकास और संरक्षण को बल देता है। बौद्धिक संपदा के जो प्रकार है वो इस प्रकार है: कॉपीराइट और उसके संबंधित अधिकार, ट्रेडमार्क, भौगोलिक संकेतन, औद्योगिक डिजाइन, पैटर्न, इंटीग्रेटेड सर्किट की डिजाइन, अप्रकाशित सूचना या ट्रेड सीक्रेट संरक्षण। बौद्धिक संपदा से जुड़े अंतरराष्ट्रीय संधियां या कन्वेंशन, औद्योगिक संपादन के संबंध संरक्षण से जुड़ा हुआ पेरिस कन्वेंशन 1883, इसमें ट्रेडमार्क, औद्योगिक डिजाइन, आविष्कार शामिल है। साहित्य और कलात्मक कार्य के संरक्षण के लिए बर्न कन्वेंशन दिया गया है। इसमें लघु कथाएं, नाटक, गीत, ओपेरा, संगीत, डिजाइन, पेंटिंग, मूर्तिकला और वास्तुशिल्प शामिल है। 2013 में मस्केन संधि, उसके मुताबिक किसी भी किताब को ब्रेन लिपि में छापे जाने पर इसे बौद्धिक संपदा का उल्लंघन नहीं माना जाएगा और इस संधि को अपनाने वाला भारत पहला देश बन चुका है।
सर प्लीज कंक्लूड करिए। 3 minutes।
यस मैडम, यस। निष्कर्ष मैं बता देता हूं इसमें। पहला जो है, वास्तव में IPR उद्योग, वाणिज्य और व्यापार के विकास और मानव प्रयास के लगभग हर क्षेत्र में के विकास के लिए महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभाता है। IPR कानून की विभिन्न शाखाओं के बुनियादी सिद्धांतों का ज्ञान उन सभी के लिए आवश्यक है जो व्यवसाय, शैक्षणिक या औद्योगिक गतिविधियों और देश के तकनीकी और सांस्कृतिक विकास में लगे हुए सभी के लिए आवश्यक है। IPR प्रौद्योगिकी के हस्तांतरण में महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभाता है। साथ ही IP का दायरा बहुत तेजी से बढ़ रहा है और IPR की छत्रछाया में सुरक्षा की तलाश के लिए नए रचनात्मक विचार पैदा करने वाले व्यक्तियों द्वारा प्रयास किया जा रहा है। यह तभी हासिल किया जा सकता है जब विश्वविद्यालय ऐसी नीतियां और योजनाएं विकसित करे जहां संकायों जैसे अर्थशास्त्र, प्रबंध और कानून। हालांकि हमें आश्चर्य हो सकता है कि हम कैसे अधिक उपयोगी बौद्धिक संपदा उत्पन्न कर सकते ताकि इसके संरक्षित करने का कार्य बन जाए। धन्यवाद मैडम।
मैडम मी करू का?
यस सर। भगवान सर प्लीज कंटिन्यू। नीलिमा मैडम, डॉक्टर नीलिमा मैडम, आर यू हियर?
थैंक यू।
ओके, भगवान सर प्लीज कंटिन्यू।
ओके, थैंक यू मैडम।
मॅडम,
यस सर।
माझा नंबर कधी लागेल?
रोल नंबर
147.
हाँ, हे झाल्यानंतर कंटिन्यू रोल नंबर वाइज सुरू आहे सर।
मी कालच दिलेला आहे मॅडम.
हाँ ठीक है ना, थोड़ा सा वेट करा।
हो चालेल. ठीक है, थैंक यू मैडम.
1 minute, madam.
Sir, click on that small arrow.
Small arrow.
Okay, stop sharing and again share. Sir.
Okay, okay, madam.
हॅलो मॅडम. हॅलो
Yes, madam. And Nilima madam, याच्यानंतर द्या.
मॅडम मी उद्या घेते मॅडम, पीपीटी तयार व्हायची माझी.
Okay.
उद्या नक्की घेते.
घेऊ का मॅडम मग?
Sir, roll number wise, please wait.
ठीक आहे, ठीक.
Bhagwan sir, please click on
1 minute, madam. 1
stop
minute,
share
madam. Oh, okay, okay.
and reshare.
Okay, madam.
Okay, next. Next. तर 5 मिनिटानंतर द्या तुम्ही, आधी प्रॅक्टिस करून घ्या सर. ओके, अभिक बसू सर, आर यू रेडी? सोनाली गायकवाड मॅम, डॉक्टर भावना वाजपेयी मॅडम.
मॅडम माझं तयार आहे.
ठीक आहे सर.
Madam, I am ready.
No sir, we are going according to roll number.
Yes.
Who is sharing? Sir, you are wasting time. Professor Kame madam is ready. Madam, please continue. Dr. Jitendra Patil sir, Dr. Shiba Pierline ma'am, S. Gomati ma'am, then Dr. Sankala Mahavir. Okay. Yes, madam, your screen is visible. Please start.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. A very good afternoon to all of you. I am Professor Sonal Kame. My roll number is 46/245. I am working as assistant professor in the Department of Home Science of Srimati Radha Devi Goenka College for Women, Akola. Today I am going to give a presentation on the success story of a corporate leader. He is, you all may know this name, but his name made your food delicious, mouth-watering. This is the name which knowingly or unknowingly is a very important part of kitchen. He is Mahashay Dharampalji Gulati, the MDH Masala King. You all might be knowing him very well. Here are some highlights of his early life. Shri Gulati ji was born on 27th March 1923 in Sialkot in present-day Pakistan. His father Chunilal ji Gulati had a spice shop in the town named Mahashid Dihati, also known by Degi Mirchwale. In 1933, at the age of 10, he dropped out of school and worked assorted jobs, including carpentry, rice trading, and selling hardware. before joining in to help his father in his spice business. Joining his father's spice shop in Sialkot, Gulati ji helped expand the store to Lahore, Sekhupura, Nankana Sahib, Lyalpur, and Multan in Punjab. He recounts the business in Malika Ahluwalia's book, Divided by Partition, United by Resilience, growing with a turnover between rupees 500 and rupees 800 per day during this time. The turning point of his life came in 1947 with the partition of India. The family was forced to leave Sialkot and make the journey across to what would be present-day India. The family spent time in a refugee camp in Amritsar before making it across to New Delhi to join his sister. He bought a Tonga for rupees 650 and operated around New Delhi railway station, Qutub Road and Karol Bagh to make ends meet. Finding other Tongawalas uncaught and with little monetary reward, he opened a small stall to sell cane sugar, which he shut down due to no prospects. Then the new beginning came to him in 1958. He set up a small wooden pop-up store in the Karol Bagh region of New Delhi to restart his father's spice store and restored it with the same name, Mahashiyan Di Hatti of Sialkot. He advertised in the popular Hindi newspaper Pratap, increasing the store's popularity. He set up his second store in Chandni Chowk, again in New Delhi, before buying land and setting up a manufacturing facility in the Kirtinagar area of New Delhi in 1959. During this time, when most Indians would grind spices at home, he pioneered the concept of ready-to-use ground spices. The company was registered as MDH, an abbreviation of Mahashiyan Di Hatti in 1965. The journey to success, he is credited with the growth of the company to having 18 manufacturing facilities and revenues of rupees 1095 crore, equivalent to 12 billion US dollars in 2019 and in 2018. In the previous year, he was the highest paid fast-moving consumer goods CEO in India, earning over 21 crore. During this period, he was also noted for pioneering entrepreneurial brand marketing in India, with him serving as brand master, brand icon, and brand ambassador. His image with ethnic wear of a turban, hook mustache, glasses, and pearl necklace was printed on all of his company's spice packages, as well as on advertising messages, making him one of the most endearing and likable brand ambassadors in the country, according to brand consultants. This is the MDH, the Masala King, Dharampalji. A very thanks to all of you for special hearing or silent hearing. And it is very sad to say that he is no more at present, but this is a tribute to him. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Now, Dr. Bhavna Vajpayee, ma'am, are you ready? Dr. Bhavna Vajpayee, ma'am.
Madam.
Okay, sir.
Good morning to all. My name is Dr. Bhagwan Dote, Head of Department, Political Science, Sharat Chandra Pawar Mahila Mahavidyalaya, Chamurchi, District Gadchiroli. I am presenting story of corporate leader Jamshedji Tata. Jamshedji Noswalji Tata इनका जन्म 3 मार्च 1839 साल को नवासरी गुजरात में हुआ। जमशेदजी टाटा का जन्म पारसी फैमिली में हुआ और वे नरसुवाजी टाटा के एकलौते बेटे थे। उन्होंने एलिफेंटा कॉलेज बॉम्बे में 1858 में ग्रेजुएशन किया। अपने पिताजी के साथ व्यापार के काम में करने लगे। अपने व्यापार की जापान, चाइना, यूरोप में शाखा खुली। 1872 के बाद उन्होंने अपना पूरा ध्यान कपास के प्रोसेसिंग के ऊपर लगा दिया है। नागपुर, बॉम्बे, कुर्ला में जिनी प्रोसेसिंग की शाखा खुली। कपास के धागा में उन्होंने अच्छी सुधार लाई। उन्होंने अपने कामगारों के हित में अच्छा काम किया। उन्होंने टेक्निकल एजुकेशन की स्थापना की। 1909 में उन्होंने पोलाद के क्षेत्र में काम किया। वे बहुत परोपकारी थे। उन्होंने रिसर्च इंस्टीट्यूट के लिए अपनी जमीन दान दी। उसके ऊपर उनके बेटे ने इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ साइंस बनाया। उनकी मृत्यु 1904 में हुई। वे एक सफल उद्योगपति थे और एक महान नेता थे। थैंक यू मैम। हेलो।
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you. Dr. Bhavna Vajpayee, ma'am, are you ready? Then Dr. A. Anindita, ma'am.
Yes,
Dr. Bhavna,
ma'am.
Bhavna, ma'am,
Dr.
you are
Anindita.
not responding. I called your name 4 to 5 times. Okay, Anindita, ma'am, please continue.
Ma'am, I'm unable to share my screen.
Yes, Bhagwan sir, please stop. Just click on stop sharing. Bhagwan sir.
जी मैम, ओके।
I think sir is still
Ma'am,
sharing,
please
ma'am.
share, ma'am. Who is sharing?
Yes, ma'am. Can you see my screen?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So good afternoon, everyone. Hello. Is my screen visible to
Yes,
all of
madam.
you?
Your screen is visible.
Okay,
Please
okay.
share your PPT.
This is my PPT. Can you see my PPT, ma'am? Ma'am, can you see my PPT?
I think you have low bandwidth. Okay, who is next? Okay,
Hello?
Mukesh Kumar Singh, Dr. Sontakke
Hello.
Rajaram sir, Dr. Jayashree Sandesh Tave, Dr. Angel Blossom.
Hello.
Sir, don't say hello, hello. Please share your screen and start your presentation. Don't waste your time, please. And mobile is not allowed for presentation, as I earlier told you.
Actually, I'm unable to log in from my laptop. That's what the problem is. Please allow me to speak, ma'am.
तैयार है।
Hello, I am audible.
Yes, sir. Please continue. Anindita ma'am, I think you have network issue. Please stop here. Be with good network.
Yeah, I'll
Your voice is also
I'll
breaking. ma'am.
try again.
Your voice is also breaking, ma'am.
Ma'am, shall I press on, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Is it visible, ma'am, my PPT?
Please start.
Yes, I am Balu from Guru Nanak College. My topic is salient features. Features of National Education Policy in Higher Education. I have more number of 20 points, but I mentioned only 3 points only. The first one is the fundamental principles of policy, recognizing, identifying, and forecasting the unique capabilities of each student by sensitizing teachers as well as parents to promote each student's holistic development in both academic and non-academic spheres. The second one is the teachers and faculty as the heart of learning process. Their recruitment, continuous professional development, positive working environments, and service conditions. Next one is, second one is the vision of the policy. An education of the system rooted in Indian ethos that contributes directly to transforming India, that is Bharat, sustainably into an equitable and vibrant knowledge society by providing high quality education to all, thereby making India a global knowledge superpower. The curriculum and pedagogy of our institutions must develop a deep sense of respect towards the fundamental duties and constitutional values, bonding with one's country, and a conscious awareness of one's roles and responsibilities in changing the world. Third one is the quality universities and colleges, a new forward-looking vision of India's higher education systems. The quality of higher education must aim to develop good, thoughtful, well-rounded, and creative individuals. And a quality higher education must be enable personal accomplishment and enlightenment, constructive public engagement, and productive contribution to the society. It must prepare the students for more meaningful and satisfying lives and work roles and enable economic independence. Fourth one is the financial support for students, or new policy, education policy. Efforts will be made in incentives the merit of students belonging to all the categories, SC, ST, OBC, and other communities. The private higher educations will be encouraged to offer large numbers of free ships and scholarships to their students. Fifth one is the motivated, energized, and capable faculty. All higher education institutes will be equipped with the basic infrastructure, facilities, including cleaning, drinking water, cleaning, working toilets, backgrounds, office, teaching supplies, libraries, labs, and pleasant classroom space and campuses. The higher education institutes will have clearly defined independent and transparent process and criteria for faculty recruitment. Thank you for this opportunity. Thank you for all the faculty members. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Dr. Bhavana Vajpayee, ma'am, are you
Ma'am,
ready?
can I?
Ma'am, can I
Ma'am,
try
can I?
again, please? I tried for another device.
Madam, I am ready.
Okay, please continue.
Hello, ma'am. I'm audible.
Yes, sir.
Uh,
What's your roll number?
139.
Okay, continue, sir. And please use slideshow mode.
Okay, ma'am. Myself, Dilip Mukunda Nandeshwar, Assistant Professor at Advocate Vithalrao Banpurkar Memorial Arts and Commerce College, Malewada, District Gadchirli. And today's presentation topic is positive and negative aspects of new education policy. First at all, new education policy is the new education policy in India that our government has brought in, and they address almost all the major points of criticism and also brought a revolutionary change in Indian education system. The new education policy was approved by the Union Cabinet at a meeting presided by Prime Minister Narendra Modi on Wednesday, 29th July 2020. The new education system aims and bring in transformation reforms in the education system of school and higher education, replacing the 34 years old education system is another major move in the direction of strengthening India as global power. Then positive aspect of new education policy. First, education system tries to fit the students into three categories after class 10: science, commerce, and humanities. Before, education policy was only that you need to choose only one stream and you cannot study another stream subject. But now the government has changed this by new education policies such that the students have major flexibility to choose their subject. By implementing this policy, students can go through with political science with physics and chemistry with history. Next one, change made in replacing existing 10 plus 2 academic structure with 5 plus 3 plus 3 plus 4 system now. The change of education system is similar as Western developed countries. In this 10 plus 2 education began at the age of 6. Third one is report cards. Before education policy, teachers used to assess the students' progress report, but now new education policy teachers and as well as the students it self-evaluate themselves and can check no they have performed overall year according to their perspective. Here the critical thinking skill is also started at the early stage of life and can think what to do in future. Next is government spending money on education. Government of India has decided to spend at least 6% of GDP, but before this government of India you spend around only 3%, which is less and insufficient as compared to developed countries and developing countries. Next is rote learning subjects. There was problem in Indian education system as there was a rote learning subject which are designed in a way what we need to memorize things, and for this problem government has decided to change the concept of memorize and rote learning which can seen soon. After class 12 changes after class, for example, if suppose you are BTech degree students at end of 1 year, you don't want to continue and you can drop midway and the subject is studied for 1 year, all those credit gets transferred to another degree. This is extremely useful and already exists in developments. Then negative aspects of new education policy. Let's discuss in brief. First one is subject to be taught in home language, mother language, and regional language. This policy medium instruction from class 5 till class 8 language of students should be taught in their home language, mother language, and regional language. It has been criticized that schools should not teach them in English, and also the other languages subject like Sanskrit, Hindi, and other classical languages will be option for students at every level. In class 9, students can also have an option for foreign language, although even English has to be given importance as it is global language of communication worldwide. Next, students and teachers bodies have criticized this policy being anti-democratic. Since education is concurrent subject which comes under both state government and central government, before making this policy decision by central government, the power of state has been taken by the central government so that no state can change it. Then this policy is very theoretical. As this policy is theoretical because implementation of this policy in practical would be difficult in real life, and it will take longer period of time as it is a difficult process. In government school, children's in 5 class have no teachers, and even infrastructures is also not available. So children of 5 class, 5th class are drop out early, due to which government schools cannot give proper education of vocational training and cannot choice of their own subject, as it would impact of criticize of implementing new policy. Thus the following are the positive and negative aspects of new education policy. Thank you for chance to present me. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Dr. Bhavna ma'am, are you ready? You are not responding.
Madam,
Dr. Bhavna madam, are you ready?
Ma'am,
I'm going to. Rupa ma'am. Okay, Bhavna madam, please continue. We are
number
going roll number wise, please remember. Bhavna madam, please share your screen.
I'm going to present, ma'am. Please give me some time.
Okay.
Ma'am, can I present
You
instead?
should be ready with your PPT, madam. Okay, you are sharing.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, it is visible. Please continue on leadership.
Good afternoon to all. I'm going to present my PPT. 4 kind of relationships. I'm assistant personal courage of several persons for the sake of leadership where the person or behave as a person. Leadership are basically several types: autocratic leadership, authoritative leadership, pace-setting leadership, democratic leadership, coaching leadership, appellative leadership, legendary leadership, transformer leadership, and bureaucratic leadership. Goals of the leaders: selling goals, organization, limitation action, coordination, direction, and motivation between management and workers, improve the motivation and morale, and giving power to the group efforts. A characteristic of the qualities of the good leader: integrity, ability to delegate, communication, self-awareness, gratitude, learning ability, influence, and empathy. 5 essential qualities of the good leader: communication, vision, empathy, accountability, and gratitude. Democratic leadership is the combination of autocratic and laissez-faire leadership. It is a good for the technology industries, quality value group discussions, provide all information to the team, promote work environment. Bureaucratic leadership, it is focused on fixed duties with a hierarchical where each employee has a set list of responsibilities. There is little need to call for collaboration and creativity. Quality test focus, where your rules and structure have a great work ethics, strong witted. Autocratic leadership, in this type of leadership, leader is someone who is focused on efficiencies. The leader makes decisions alone or with the small groups of trusted people. This type of leadership can be useful in heavy industries. Qualities of the leader: self-confidence, self-motivation, clear, consistent communication follows. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Bhavna. Now next is roll number 60. Roll number 60, are you ready?
Yes, madam.
Manoj Kumar Deshpande, sir.
Yes, madam.
Ma'am, please close your PPT.
Then Haridas Ladke, sir, 62. Then 64, 65, 67. Please ready. 70.
मैडम स्क्रीन शेयर नहीं हो रही है, वो पहली
हो रही है, दिख रही है सर, आपकी स्क्रीन दिख रही है।
नहीं, वो मेरे नहीं है।
ठीक है, उनको कंटिन्यू करने दीजिए। ओके, whose screen is this? ओके सर, शेयर करिए। सर शेयर स्क्रीन पर क्लिक करिए ना। डॉक्टर राजाराम सर इज शेयरिंग द स्क्रीन। प्लीज आप लोग वेट करिए ना, अगर हम किसी को चांस दे रहे तो आप बीच में प्लीज शेयर मत करिए अपनी स्क्रीन पे। ओके, सोनटक्के सर प्लीज कंटिन्यू, रोल नंबर 48। सोनटक्के सर।
मैम शेयर स्क्रीन के बाद में ये स्क्रीन नहीं आ रही ना अभी मेरे इसमें।
सर आप किसी की हेल्प ले लिए, आपके अराउंड जो है उनकी।
अच्छा,
सोनटक्के सर आप प्रेजेंट कर रहे हैं, अदरवाइज स्टॉप करिए। डॉक्टर सोनटक्के राजाराम। Okay, next is.
Madam, I am ready.
Sir, please share your ready from last 2 hours. Yes sir, उसको मिनिमाइज करिए आप, जूम को मिनिमाइज करिए। हाँ, हमने आपको पहले ही कहा है आपको आपकी पीपीटी ओपन करके मिनिमाइज मोड पे रखना है।
Okay, madam.
Yes sir. सर कंटिन्यू करिए प्लीज।
Okay. नमस्ते सभी पार्टिसिपेंट्स और मान्यवरों को नमस्कार। मैं आज गुंजकर घराने के गुरुवर्य पंडित नाथ नेरलकर जी की विविध राग, ताल एवं मात्राओं की बंदिशों का सौंदर्य तथा भारतीय संगीत में नेतृत्व, इस विषय पर बात करने जा रहा हूं। गुंजकर घराना के आद्य प्रवर्तक गान महर्षि डॉक्टर अण्णा साहब गुंजकर ईस्वी सन 1991 में आईटीसी संगीत रिसर्च अकादमी कलकत्ता में ज्येष्ठ संगीतज्ञ पंडित निवृत्ति बुआ सरनाइक और निसार हुसैन खां साहब ने गुंजकर घराने पर मुहर लगाई। ये परंपरा इस तरह से है, गुंजकर घराने का आद्य प्रवर्तक गान महर्षि अण्णा साहब गुंजकर, उनके पुत्र तथा शाहगिर्द पंडित श्याम गुंजकर, उनके शाहगिर्द कृष्णराज जी लवेकर, तथा दूसरी परंपरा है पंडित नाथराव जी नेरलकर, और मुझे सौभाग्य प्राप्त हुआ है कि उनका मैं शाहगिर्द हूं। आज अन्ना साहब के खुद अपने 5000 के करीब शिष्य थे, लेकिन अभी तक आज उनकी 5वीं पीढ़ी संगीत क्षेत्र में कार्यरत है। गुंजकर घराने के गुरुवर्य पंडित नाथ नेरलकर जी की विविध राग, ताल एवं मात्राओं की 400 से 500 शास्त्रीय बंदिश के अलावा उपशास्त्रीय, गजल तथा अनेक सुगम रचनाएं प्रचलित है। प्रातिनिधिक रचना पेश करने की अनुमति चाहता हूं, जिससे मेरा विषय स्पष्ट हो जाए। येरी माई सुझत नाही, येरी माई सुझत नाही, कछु काम धाम उन दिन कदन परत मु घरी पलचिन दिन, येरी माई सुझत नाही, येरी माई सुझत नाही। सगरी रे न याद करता हूँ, सगरी रे न याद करता हूँ, तरप तरप जिया अकुलावे, उन बिन कलन परत मुझे घरी पलचिन दिन, येरी माई सुझत नाही, येरी माई सुझत नाही। उनकी दूसरी रचना है जो मालकंस राग में बद्ध है, त्रिताल में दूसरी मात्रा से शुरू होने वाली है बंदिश, इसका अंतरा 9वीं मात्रा से, ये इस बंदिश की खासियत है। जब से लागी लगन तोरी प्रीतम सैया उन बिन कलन परत मोहे जब से लागी लगन तोरी प्रीतम सैया उन बिन कलन परत मोहे मद भरी अखिया मोहे लुभाए मद भरी अखिया मोहे लुभाए निस दिन तुम्हारी याद सताए निस दिन तुम्हारी याद सताए बेगी आओ तुम बिना कलन परत मुहे जब से लागी लगन तोरी प्रीतम सैया प्रीतम सैया प्रीतम सैया थोड़ा मुझे ठेवा अंधार पार जाता अंधार पार छाता पणती जपून ठेवा पणती जपून ठेवा अंधार पार छाता अंधार पार छाता। यह रचनाएं देश के जाने माने कलाकार प्रस्तुत करते हैं। यही इस बंदिशों की विशेषता है तथा हमारे गुरुजी की यही लीडरशिप है। इसके साथ ही धन्यवाद
सर। थैंक यू, बहुत अच्छा प्रस्तुतिकरण, हम सब रिफ्रेश हो गए। थैंक यू थैंक यू सर। नाउ हु इज रेडी? रोल नंबर 60 is over.
I can present, ma'am.
Ma'am 109.
Ma'am 135.
Ma'am 109.
Okay.
Dr. Sushmita.
Okay, 109.
Thank you, ma'am.
Ma'am 194. Rizwana.
Okay, afterwards. Okay.
Ma'am 135.
Yes.
121 is also left.
Sir, please stop your screen so that I can share my screen.
Madam 147.
Yes sir. ये 3 के बाद में आप. Okay.
Sir, Madam 81.
Yes madam, afterwards. Okay.
Ma'am 142.
Okay. I think earlier roll numbers were not present. 109 Sushmita ma'am, please continue.
Ma'am 88.
154, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, we are going through the roll number.
Yes ma'am, please.
1 is over. Sushmita ma'am.
Yes ma'am. Yes ma'am.
Please start. 62 then, 64, 67.
Just a second, let me adjust, ma'am. I'm doing.
81 means 60 to 90 after this.
Yes ma'am.
Those who are comes under this roll number. Be ready with this. Be ready with your presentation.
Is my screen visible, ma'am?
Yes ma'am, please continue.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Good afternoon to all the teaching fraternity present over here. Myself, Dr. Sushmita Patro, Assistant Professor, In-Charge Principal, Oriental College of Education. Today I am going to present about leadership qualities. Leadership is a character a lot of us want, yet only a few can master. Being a leader entails great responsibility. Leadership is not something that can be learned or taught. Rather, this is a virtue developed and polished with time. Leadership is the act of leading and guiding a team in a manner that the success of one is directly linked to the success of the team. A leader can always be a boss, but vice versa is not always true. Leadership is about having a vision and aim. Leaders are not born, but through struggle, determination, willpower, and vision, a person becomes a leader. Leadership is art without any boundaries and limits. The more you practice, the stronger leader you come out to be. With this, let's learn about the types of leadership. There are different types of leadership that are applicable, in which they use different methods to achieve their goals. A student who understands what type of learner he or she is will make the person a better student. The same can be said for the types of leadership, in that knowing the type of leadership style you employ will make you a better leader. It will give you more control over your impact as well as help you to take ownership and responsibility. Once you know the type of leadership you employ, it will be easier to align with your goals and abilities. Let's take a look at the 6 types of leadership. The first one, the leader. Leader is not the boss, but leader is the servant. Servant leaders serve others first, then lead. They serve first and then lead. They put the needs of their staff before their own so that everyone feels and valued. When employees feel valued, they will be more productive and motivated. This type of leadership is mostly found in public service positions such as a teacher, mayor, or police officer. The next type is autocratic. Autocratic leader. Autocratic leader, just as the term implies, this type of leadership is autocratic, meaning the person makes decisions without consulting employees. This leader is focused on the power he or she. It is the opposite of democratic leadership. Positions with great power, such as kings and presidents, are known this type of leadership. Next, coming to democratic leadership. As noted above, this style is the opposite of autocratic. This leader is focused on teamwork and input from employees. By giving employees a voice, job satisfaction will increase. The employees will be better equipped for higher positions because they were able to exercise authority. This leadership style is mostly found in the technology industry, where collaboration and creativity are highly valued. Then comes transactional leadership. This type of leadership is like transaction. The leader gives a task to an employee and the employee completes the task. The leader incentivizes employees to reach established goals. Example, bonus. However, the leader can also penalize employees who underperform. This type of leadership is found in sales and marketing. Next type is coach. This style of leadership closely resembles servant leadership in that the coach is focused helping others advance. These leaders can identify employees' strengths and weaknesses as well as set their expectations and create a positive environment. Executive coaches are found in many industries, example, education industry, with the focus of helping a client achieve his or her goal. And the last type is laissez-faire. The French term means hands-off, in which the leader is minimally intrusive with his or her employees. This gives the leader more time to work on other projects. The employees are given a great deal of authority in how they complete their work. This sounds great for the employees, but it can cause a decrease in productivity if there are employees who need motivation and some guidance. This type of leadership is found in startups, where the founder has hired highly trained employees who do not need constant supervision. To conclude, leadership is basically the ability of an individual to take challenge and decisions in order to achieve the goal of the organization. However, a good leader does not blame his employees, rather learns from mistakes and motivates their employees and subordinates not to repeat the same mistake again. These leadership styles are followed by most leaders in the world. In the end, I would like to thank our dear Rupa ma'am, Dhanesh sir, and the entire team for giving this opportunity, as well as the entire fraternity of teaching faculty present over here for enough patience to listen to me. Have a wonderful day. Thank you. Thank you, Rupa ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Now next is roll number 6270. Those who comes under 6270 can present here. Ma'am, please stop.
Yes, ma'am.
Roll number 6270. Those who come under 6270. So I think there is no participant under this. Then the roll number 70 to 85. 88.
Yes, ma'am. I'm sharing.
Okay.
Ma'am, is it visible?
No, ma'am.
Right, ma'am, now?
No. Just click on share screen.
Yes, I had clicked.
I think it is not visible for everyone, right?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Right, ma'am.
Yes, madam. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, is it visible now?
No, ma'am. Okay, who is next?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, please share your screen. Ma'am, your roll number, Swati ma'am.
81.
Okay. Yes, ma'am, it is visible. Please start.
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon, respected madam and sir, and all my dear colleagues. I am Dr. Swati Vishwasrapunkar, Department of Botany, Shri Shivaji Science College, Amravati. And today, my topic name is Significance of Flipped Classroom. Flipped classroom is one of the most innovative methods of teaching that has evolved in recent times. Gradually revolving its age-old counterpart, flipped classroom is a noticed but blended strategy of teaching and learning. It's aimed at enhancing the overall student engagement, thereby yielding more rewarding outcome. You may rewind a bit. The days when classroom were all about studying out in the open. Both the students and the teachers would find a place under the shade of tree, a blackboard, chalk, just enough for the process of knowledge transfer to take place. Flipped classroom is a system approach in teaching where in a traditional classroom-based learning is inverted. This approach helps students in getting introduced to the study material beforehand. As a student would have already learned about the subject, the actual classroom time can be used to explore the subject. Teacher can utilize the classroom time to deeper subject understanding by way of group discussion and the problem solving activities. In the early 90s, Professor Eric had coined a peer institute model. It's provided the study material to students for the preparing and the learning before class. And then he used the class time to motivate students for the deeper and the cognitive thinking by conducting group discussion. And as I mentioned earlier, flipped classroom is nothing but the inverted version of traditional learning. Students are made to acquire as much knowledge within a specific classroom context, followed by the analyzing and the evaluating the subject after class.
students are given specific instruction on the subject before classroom time. Once the class is over, students look back on their classroom time and work upon the feedback they have gotten for the enhanced learning experience. Flipped classroom bring the sweeter food for the advantage for the both teacher and the students. One of the main significance of the classroom is that it's makes student move away from the traditional learning. It gets them closer to the active dynamic learning where both teachers and students can collaborate actively. Flipped classroom also benefits the teachers as well as can shift their role from the mainstream teaching to the lacking up the role of coach or a mentor. These are the significance for the students and the teachers. These used to state that the art of technology further enhance the flipped learning process by promoting of a skill that are essential as today. These for the student, they becomes the faster and the easier for the student to catch up with the peer group and the lecture missed out nowadays. And for the teacher, the better transparency for the parents as well as the enhance the two-way communication between the parents and teachers. Flipped classroom being adopted by the teachers worldwide. It continues the inspire both students and the teacher while offspring the great level of versatility in the education. It is the most engaging way to share the learning contents as a flipped classroom empowers students to have a better approach towards the learning. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Roll number 81 to 90. Okay. 81 to 90, roll number. Okay. 91 to 100. Roll number 91 to 100. Okay, I think no one is there. 111 to 20.
Yes, ma'am. Roll number 93 is there.
Okay, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Sir, please
Yes, sir.
continue.
Audible, sir.
Please continue.
Audible. PPT is cleared, sir.
Is someone presenting PPT or should I start my
Sir,
presentation?
someone has presented. Okay, roll
Okay.
number 767, please start.
Okay.
Roll number 67, are you ready or not?
हाँ मैम, स्क्रीन दिख रहा है क्या?
Yes, sir.
दिख रहा है?
दिख रहा है ना सर, आप कंटिन्यू करिए ना, बोला ना मैंने.
थैंक यू मैम. थैंक माई सेल्फ तारुण्य एच मुल्तानी, सब्जेक्ट कॉमर्स. मेरा टॉपिक है फोर डिफरेंट टाइप ऑफ लीडरशिप. फर्स्ट, ऑटोक्रेटिक लीडरशिप, निरंकुश नेतृत्व. डेमोक्रेटिक लीडरशिप, जनतंत्री नेतृत्व. पर्सनल लीडरशिप, व्यक्तिगत नेतृत्व. फ्री रेन लीडरशिप, स्वतंत्र नेतृत्व. नेक्स्ट, लीडरशिप कोई सामाजिक संगठन छोटा या बड़ा क्यों न हो, वह कुछ उद्देश्य सामने रखते हुए कार्य करता है. इन उद्देश्य प्राप्ति के लिए संगठन को एक विशेष प्रकार से कार्य करना होता है. इन्हीं कार्यों को संगठन की दृष्टि से भी वे कार्य की ओर ले जाना, सही दिशा देना और संगठन पर नियंत्रण रखने वाले व्यक्ति को नेता या लीडर कहा जाता है. संगठन में कार्य को पूरा करने की प्रक्रिया जो प्रक्रिया होती है उसे नेतृत्व लीडरशिप कहते हैं. कुटस और डोनेल की परिभाषा में अगर से देखते हैं तो नेतृत्व किसी उद्देश्य की प्राप्ति हेतु संदेश द्वारा व्यक्तियों को प्रभावित करने वाली योग्यता है. कार्टेज और कहाँ की परिभाषा देखते हैं तो नेतृत्व एक प्रभाव है जिसमें जो व्यक्ति नेता के पद पर विराजमान व अन्य व्यक्तियों को प्रभावित करता है. नेक्स्ट, पहला है जो लीडरशिप का प्रकार देखे थे ऑटोक्रेटिक लीडरशिप, निरंकुश नेतृत्व। निरंकुश नेता को तानाशाह के नाम से भी जाना जाता है। यह नेता सभी अधिकारों को अपने पास केंद्रित रखता है तथा सभी तरह के निर्णय स्वयं लेता है। यह नेता निर्णय प्रक्रिया में अपने अनुयायियों को कार्य का विरोध या उसके बारे में प्रश्न करने का अधिकार नहीं देता है। नेक्स्ट, डेमोक्रेटिक लीडरशिप जो जनतंत्री नेतृत्व है। निरंकुश नेता के ठीक विपरीत यह लीडरशिप होती है, जनतांत्रिक नेता होता है। यह नेता अधिकारों के विकेंद्रीकरण में ज्यादा विश्वास रखता है। नेतृत्व प्रणाली में अनुयायियों को सुझाव, शिकायत और समस्याओं का स्वागत किया जाता है। यह नेता अपने अनुयायियों को प्रत्येक कार्य में सहभागी भी करता है, तो आवश्यकता अनुसार उनसे परामर्श भी लेता है। इसके अनुसार नेता अनुयायियों से अभिप्रेरण, कुशल निर्देशन, सहभागिता आदि के माध्यम से कार्य करता है। नेक्स्ट, पर्सनल लीडरशिप, व्यक्तिगत नेतृत्व। यह नेता और अधीनस्थों के प्रत्येक व्यक्तिगत संबंध से निर्माण होता है। यह नेता अपने अधीनस्थों को मौखिक आदेश देता है तथा आदेशों को पूर्ण करने हेतु अधीनस्थ से व्यक्तिगत संपर्क करता है। फ्री रेन लीडरशिप जो स्वतंत्र नेतृत्व है। यह नेता अपने अनुयायियों को कार्य की खुली छूट देता है। वह अपने अनुयायियों को तथा समूह के सदस्यों को व्यक्तिगत तथा सामूहिक निर्णय की पूरी आजादी प्रदान करते हैं, तो यह इसे स्वतंत्र नेतृत्व कहा जाता है। ऐसे नेता की यह मान्यता होती है कि यदि अनुयायियों को अपनी इच्छानुसार काम करने का मौका दिया जाए तो वह अधिक निष्ठापूर्वक या लगन से काम करते हैं। एक सफल नेतृत्व के लिए योग्यता के अनुसार निर्णय लेने की क्षमता, आत्मविश्वास, साहस, संप्रेषण की योग्यता, सत्यनिष्ठा का गुण नेता में होना चाहिए, जो नेतृत्व के लिए सफल माना जाता है। थैंक यू मैम।
Thank you, sir. Please click on stop share. Okay, who is next?
Ma'am, 121.
Okay, ma'am, please continue.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Dr. Anindita from Sharda University, and I'm going to present the topic of my presentation is 4-quadrant approach. So MOOCs are, the MOOCs are the emerging trends in higher education these days, and it means massive open online courses. This term was first coined by Dave Cormier at the University of Prince Howard Island. Now, these MOOCs are prepared according to the 4-quadrant approach. The meaning of 4-quadrant is the MOOCs will have 4 parts. So what are these 4 parts? So first part is e-tutorial. So this part will be where the resource person will give a lecture, and that will be recorded. So it will be a video and audio content, and that has to be enriched with multimedia. For example, animation, simulation, video demonstration, etc. If it is a lab course, then virtual labs, etc. And at the same time, in this quadrant, the transcription of the videos are also available, meaning that whatever the speaker has said during the video, that will be given in the written form. So this is the first quadrant. The second quadrant is e-content, and e-content is generally made, this is the main reading material, and generally it is made about 3,000, it has a word limit of around 3,500 words, and it will contain self-instructional material, e-books, instruction, illustration, presentation. It will also give discuss the case study. If the topic is such, then it will give the link for research paper, journal, etc. Historical development of the subjects. These things will be details discussed in details in this quadrant number 2, which is named as e-content. And then the third one is the assessment, because no course is complete without assessment. So assessment is very important. And so assessment will be in the form of multiple choice question. And that multiple choice could be in the form of fill in the blanks or matching the question, then short answer, long answer, quizzes. And most importantly, the solution it has to be, we have to give, because this assessment is a self-assessment. This is not a proctored exam. This is a self-assessment. And it will also have the self-assessment will also have a discussion forum topic, and so that the participants can actually post their queries and their confusion and any doubts, etc. And it will have the clarification on general misconception. Then finally, the fourth quadrant, this is the discussion forum. So this is the discussion forum for raising the doubts and and clarifying them on a near real-time basis by the course coordinator. So near real-time means it's not like where the participant will pose the question immediately will get the answer, but I mean within a day or so, like. So these are the four quadrant, and according to UGC guidelines, the MOOCs, only the MOOCs which are developed in a four quadrant approach, they are eligible to be called as MOOC. And apart from these four quadrant, the transcription of the videos should accompany each courses. This we can see in the NPTEL courses and SWAYAM courses, and this is done for the easy comprehension and the translation of the material, because many a time many people, they do not unable to follow the pronunciation because our pronunciation is very different from one state to another. And discussion forum should always be there in the MOOCs to clarify the doubts, etc. So these are the four quadrant approach, and thank you very much all of you for listening to me patiently, and thank you very much, Rupa ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Ma'am, may I present?
Okay, ma'am.
May I, ma'am? 129.
Your roll number?
Ma'am, my number is 100, madam. Shall I present?
Okay, ma'am, 100. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Just a minute, I'm presenting. Ma'am, can you see my screen, madam?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir. I'm just making it. Yes. So now, good afternoon, everyone. I'm Noor Jahan from Guru Nanak College, and my number is OFDP 4600. Today I'm going to present on blended and flipped classroom. So I have given this as extended classroom. That is why I have mentioned these four arrows. Next. Yeah. So I have given an equation for this. Actually, blended means offline as well as online. Both put together, blended. And for flipped classroom, actually material will be given prior. So the whatever material, whether it is video or study material, we can give it to the student and we can ask them to prepare ahead. Okay. Then when they come to the college or institution, activity-based learning will be there. So based on the theory, whatever they have read, activity-based learning will be given in the classroom. So this is the main concept of flipped learning. Next. So in this extended classroom, we have four main domains. So how it is extended? It is extended in time, space, then mode and learners. So how time? See, it is not constrained to that classroom timings, that is between 9 to 6 or something like. It is, say, 24 hours a student can learn in this mode. And then space, it is not constrained to the classroom. See, it is extending in space. Wherever he wants, he can learn wherever he is. Next, mode, it's not classroom based. See, you can learn similarly. That is not, that is through videos, through the other study materials he can learn. So the mode is different. It's not just chalk and talk. And then learners. Not just our class, we can have, so our best example is this FDP, wherein so many, even thousands can be accommodated in this methodology. Next. So the advantages of this, already I have narrated. Once again, see, the students are given options to study at their own pace. So in just a traditional classroom, only that 5 minutes will, that 1 hour, then he has to everything comprehend all those things. But here, he is given an opportunity to slowly learn at his pace. Then different modes give him a better understanding, like videos, 3-dimensional. So when it comes to science, he has to imagine so many things. So all those things can be made easier through these methodologies. And next, we can reach so many people, so many students, that's right. And it's not, so class constrained is not classroom. So it's open to all. Next, I would like to, yeah. So main thing, so as a science teacher, I think this is it's a boon to science students. So where, see the students, some they will be dull at imagination, okay? So for those students, if we give the concepts a three-dimensional thing, and especially when it comes to chemistry, we can show the three-dimensional models where the student, just by looking at that, he will get a clear idea of that. And then next comes the virtual laboratories. See, even if the student misses some 1 or 2 experiments, or if he's not understanding in the lab, he can go and virtually get all those informations. He can practice even the whatever practical that is the experiments we are teaching him. Then 3D models. So, and then coming to this, animal dissections can also be avoided. So this is a boon. Next. So thank you. With this, I'm ending. Thank you for this opportunity.
Thank you.
Ma'am, may I try again?
Ma'am, 135.
Ma'am, 88.
Rekha Singh, ma'am, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Roll number 88.
Yes, yes.
Is there any candidate from roll number 1 to 10? Or 11 to 20? 21
I'm 107. Can I present?
Ma'am, Noor Jahan, madam.
Yeah, Noor Jahan, ma'am.
107.
Rekha Singh, ma'am, please. Continue.
Yes, ma'am. I'm not able to. Okay.
Chana masala.
Ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Sorry, madam, I stopped. Stop.
Stop sharing, ma'am. Noor Jahan, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am, I stopped my screen.
Ma'am, is it visible now?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Very good afternoon to all of you. I am Dr. Rekha Singh from Sanskrit Department, working at Bakunthi Devi Kanya on Swayam Prabha.
Rekha, ma'am, please unmute and do slideshow more.
Press F5 button, ma'am. Slideshow mode in your PC.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Myself, Dr. Rekha Singh, Department of Sanskrit, working at Bakunthi Devi Kanya Mahavidyalaya, Agra.
Your screen is blackish, ma'am. Okay, now. Just click on right.
Yes, ma'am. Today I am presenting on the topic Swayam Prabha. As we all know that during this COVID pandemic, schools and colleges are not opening. So internet has become boon for us. But those who don't have access to internet, a wonderful initiative by MHRD is Swayam Prabha. Swayam Prabha is an initiative by Ministry of Human Resources, and it consists of 34 high-quality educational channels through DTH, and the telecast is done by the GSAT-15 satellite, and it's on 24/7 basis. Every day there will be new content for at least 4 hours, and which would be repeated 5 more times in a day, allowing the students to choose the time of their convenience. Swayam Prabha channels are uplinked from BISEC Gandhinagar, and the web portal is looked after by the InflipNet Center. And the most advantageous thing is the course content is curriculum based, and it covers diverse disciplines. There are 7 content providers. Those are NCERT, National Council of Education Research and Training, IGNOU, that is Indira Gandhi National Open University, NPTEL, that is National Program on Technology Enhanced Learning, and different IITs in India, Indian Institute of Technologies, CEC, Consortium for Education Certification, NIOS, that is National Institute of, and UGC, University Grant Commission. And the content covers those who can get advantage of the content are the students of higher education, school education, and the competitive aspirants and lifelong learners. Significance of Swayam Prabha is this service is available 24/7, and anybody can access according to their time convenience, as the content which has been telecasted is repeated 5 more times in a day. And every day there will be material of 4 hours. A new material will be there that has the capacity of 4 hours, and that will be repeated 5 times. Only DTH is required. DTH is direct to home service, means your TVs and all. No need of internet. Those who are not in the range of internet can access these contents. And higher education, it covers diverse fields such as arts, science, commerce, performing arts, social sciences and humanities, engineering, technology, law, medicine, and agriculture. And at school education, there are teaching and learning aids for children of India to help them understand the subject better. And there are the content for the students who are aspirants for competitive exams too. And the curriculum based courses are also available for the lifelong learners of Indian citizens and abroad. Thank you.
May I 129?
Ma'am, 117. Ma'am, there are some roll numbers before that.
Okay, ma'am. Roll number 101 to 110. Roll number 94, 95, 90, 102,
Ma'am, please close your PPT, ma'am.
103, 105, 106, 107.
105 is waiting, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am, please continue. 105.
Is it visible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Please.
Yes, ma'am.
Good afternoon to everyone. I'm Dr. G.T. Vijayalakshmi, working as an assistant professor of Commerce, Rabi Malahmad Maiden College for Women. My roll number is 105. Today I'm going to present corporate leader, Dr. Azim Premji. He is born on 24th July 1945. Not only that, he is a business tycoon, investor, and philanthropist, as well as he was the chairman of the Wipro Limited. Comes are audible? Ma'am, is
Yes,
it
ma'am,
audible,
audible.
ma'am?
Yes, yes, yes.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you. He is a business tycoon, an investor, engineer, and philanthropist who was the chairman of Wipro Limited. He is informally known as the Jar of the Indian IT industry. In 1966, on the news of his father's death, then 21-year-old Azim Premji returned home from Stanford University, where he was studying engineering, to take charge of Wipro. The company, which was called Western Indian Vegetable Products at the time, dealt in hydrogenated oil manufacturing, but the Azim Premji later diversified the company to bakery foods, ethnic ingredient-based toiletries, hair care soaps, baby toiletries, lighting products, and hydraulic cylinders. In 1980, the young entrepreneur, recognizing the importance of the emerging IT field, and automatically he took advantage of the vacuum left behind by the expulsion of IBM from India. So they changed the company name to Wipro and entered the high technology sector by manufacturing microcomputers in technological collaboration with the American company Sentinel Computer Corporation. Thereafter, Premji made a focused shift from soaps to software company. Then, Azim Premji, Foundation and Industry. After the magnificent rise of Wipro to be a corporate leader, Premji began addressing the social cause. So he focused at the grassroots level, that is the Indian education system, and sensed the necessity to contribute for a societal reason. So education has a direct impact on the nation's social, cultural, economic development. So thus in 2000, he started Azim Premji Foundation. The foundation has institutes in the most deprived regions of India. The field institutes generate opportunity for the advancement of teachers and education officials through well-planned workshops and trainings. They also work to reform the school curriculum. The foundation gives employment to more than 100 employees, works in 8 states, and is working to change the lives of a large number of students since 2000. The next, the Azim Premji University was established in 2010 under an act of Karnataka Legislative Assembly. Its main motto is to work towards a just, equitable, human and sustainable society. The university offers undergraduate and postgraduate courses in education and in development. Research and projects to obtain an honors of degree. The next, awards and recognition. Premji has been recognized by business as one of the greatest entrepreneurs for being responsible for Wipro emerging as one of the world's fastest growing companies. In 2000, he was conferred an honorary doctorate by the Manipal Academy of Higher Education. In 2006, Premji was awarded Lakshya Business Visionary by National Institute of Industrial Engineering, Mumbai. In 2015, Mysore Industry conferred an honorary doctorate on him. In 2005, the Government of India honored him with the title of Padma Bhushan for his outstanding work in trade and commerce. In 2011, he has been awarded Padma Vibhushan, the second highest civilian award by the Government of India. In April 2017, India Today magazine ranked him 9th India's 50 most powerful people of 2017 list. In 2018, Premji was conferred with the Chevalier La Legion honor, that is the highest French civilian distinction by the French government. In December 2019, Premji was cited by Forbes magazine as one of the heroes of philanthropy list of 30 illiterates in Asia Pacific region. Next, the Giving Pledge. That is, Bill Gates and Buffett started a campaign, the Giving Pledge. The campaign encourages the wealthiest people to make commitment to donate their wealth for a charity. Premji became the first Indian and the third non-American to sign up for the campaign. He gave away 1/4 of his wealth for this campaign, and we know the greatest of a person by his ability to contribute to societal needs. The second, the most important thing is the most sustainable, substantial Indian on the current India philanthropy list. Premji, we have thought the rated as the most substantial Indian on the current India philanthropy list. He has funded 80% of the total donation made by 36 Indian philanthropists who gave over rupees 10 crore to charity. Next, Premji retired as executive director and chairman of Wipro, and not only that, he continued to serve on the board of Wipro as non-executive director and founder chairman. And not only that, he will be taking his time for philanthropic activities post-retirement. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Now, Santosh Kandare, sir.
Thank you for giving this opportunity.
107, ma'am.
Yes,
Dr.
ma'am.
Shah.
Afterwards.
Can I present, ma'am? 107.
Ma'am, after this presentation, Santosh Kandare.
Okay, ma'am.
Ma'am, close your PPT, ma'am. Sorry.
मैडम इनको क्लोज करने के लिए बोलिए ना पीपीटी उनकी.
Santosh sir, please continue.
हाँ मैडम.
Can I present?
Ma'am, he is presenting now, Santosh.
Okay.
48 number, madam. Madam, 48 number.
Doctor, after 2 to 3 participants, because I have already found that here. Okay, Dr. Suja ma'am, please continue.
Okay. Is the screen visible, ma'am?
Madam,
Yes.
Is the screen visible?
Pandari Santosh
No,
Pandari.
he is sharing.
Sorry.
Santosh, sir. Okay, sir. Sir, please continue.
ठीक है, शुक्रिया। सभी महानुभावों को नमस्कार। मैं संतोष खंडारे, मधुकरराव पवार कला महाविद्यालय महाराष्ट्र से। मेरा आज का पीपीटी का सब्जेक्ट है नेतृत्व, लीडरशिप। नेतृत्व का अर्थ, शब्दकोश के अनुसार नेतृत्व में 2 अर्थ समाहित है। पहला अग्रणी होना और दूसरा आदेश देना। नेतृत्व निजी या प्रशासनिक दोनों संगठनों में लक्ष्य प्राप्ति के लिए अधीनस्थों से व्यवहार का एक उपकरण है। नेतृत्व वह है जो निर्धारित लक्ष्यों को अधीनस्थों के व्यवहार से एकीकृत कर दे। नेतृत्व की परिभाषाएं निम्न प्रकार है। डगलस मैकग्रेगर का कहना है, नेतृत्व नेता और परिस्थितियों के संबंध का नाम है। परिस्थिति के सन्मुख उभरना ही नेतृत्व है। हाज एवं जॉनसन का कहना है, औपचारिक अनौपचारिक परिस्थितियों में व्यक्तियों के व्यवहार को अनुकूल करने की योग्यता नेतृत्व में है। तथा टेरी का कहना है, नेतृत्व अधीनस्थों को उनके ऐच्छिक संघर्ष के लिए प्रेरित करने का कार्य है ताकि सामूहिक उद्देश्य प्राप्त हो सके। नेतृत्व के प्रकार। नेतृत्व को उसकी प्रकृति के अनुसार निम्नलिखित भागों में विभक्त किया जा सकता है। 1, जनतंत्रीय नेतृत्व। 2, निरंकुश नेतृत्व। 3, व्यक्तिगत नेतृत्व। 4, क्रियात्मक नेतृत्व। जनतंत्रीय नेतृत्व। जनतंत्रीय नेता वह होता है जो अपने समूह से परामर्श तथा नीतियों एवं विधियों के निर्धारण में उनके सहयोग से कार्य करता है। यह वही करता है जो उसका समूह चाहता है। निरंकुश नेतृत्व, ऐसा नेता समस्त अधिकार एवं निर्णयों को स्वयं अपने में केंद्रित कर लेता है।
Okay, sir, please continue.
हाँ, एक मिनट मैडम। व्यक्तिगत नेतृत्व। व्यक्तिगत नेतृत्व की स्थापना व्यक्तिगत स्तर के आधार पर होती है। ऐसा नेता किसी कार्य के निष्पादन के संपादन संबंध में निर्देश एवं अभिप्रेरणा से स्वयं अपने मुख द्वारा अथवा व्यक्तिगत रूप से निर्देश देता है। क्रियात्मक नेतृत्व, यह वह नेता होता है जो अपनी योग्यता, कुशलता, अनुभव एवं ज्ञान के आधार पर अपने अनुयायियों का विश्वास प्राप्त करता है एवं उनका मार्गदर्शन करता है। अनुयायी नेता के निर्देशन एवं सलाह के आधार पर ही क्रियाओं का निर्धारण एवं निष्पादन करते हैं।
Okay, thank you, sir.
धन्यवाद मैडम।
Dr. Suja ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. Is the screen visible, ma'am?
No, madam.
Is the screen visible?
No, ma'am.
I will share the screen.
Ma'am, your screen is not visible. Okay, now.
Is it visible now?
Yes.
No.
Can I start?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you very much for giving me an opportunity to present my topic. That is, my topic is on the success stories of Kiran Majumdar. Kiran Majumdar Shah is the executive chairperson of the Biocon Biologists Limited. She is a first generation entrepreneur, and she is a pioneering biotech entrepreneur, and she is a visionary in the healthcare industry, and is a global influencer, and it's a passionate philanthropist. And she had made the business to the global level, and she had been in the business for more than 4 decades. And after finishing her studies in zoology, she fueled her passion and started a biotech journey in 1978. Initially, she started the production of industrial enzymes in her car garage in her home, and later she scripted a huge successful entrepreneur building called as Biocon. And this Biocon is a biopharmaceutical enterprise which has an outstanding contribution in science and research, and she has generated a global respect for India. Today, Biocon is the largest producer of insulin in India and also a leading manufacturer of immunosuppressants all over the world. And she has made her company as the first company in the world to gain approval of the US FDA for certain cancer-related drugs. She has established 1,400-bed Kiran, that is Majumdar Shah Medical College Hospital in Bangalore. Kiran, for her works, she has been awarded with a number of honors and titles, both international and national level. And she has been honored with Padma Bhushan and Padma Shri, and she has noted the international recognitions of the World Entrepreneur of the Year 2020, and she has got the Australia and France highest civilian honor award. As Kiran says, an entrepreneur's life is always a continuous journey. Our wishes is always with her. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Rule number 1 to 20. Is anyone remain from 1 to 20? Okay.
143 is ready. May I?
Okay. Chitra ma'am, please continue. 43.
143, may I, ma'am?
Ma'am, 113. Okay.
142.
142, then 143. Please.
129, ma'am. 129.
Okay, 129 first.
48.
Ma'am, please share.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay, thank you so much. I request to
Madam.
mute themselves. Okay.
Hello, madam.
May I please start?
Sir, please Hambata.
Okay, very good afternoon. I think the screen will take little time to appear. Anyway, at the outset, let me thank all the organizers for allowing me to present today. My topic is flipped classroom. Well, being a teacher, very much concerned about the learning outcomes, this idea of flipped classroom was very striking for me. And we've had number of beautiful sessions, especially from Dr. Bakshi sir, Dr. Rar madam, and yesterday's exclusively Dr. Kavita madam dealt with this topic. So it has really helped me to grasp the idea in a better fashion. And I'm so sure that all of us are very well now acquainted with the topic. Thanks to all fellow participants who have already presented and have dealt in the specifications of flipped classroom. So what I'll be doing is that I'll be just focusing on the conceptual understanding. May I know, is my PPT on slideshow mode?
Okay. And it is not visible.
It's not visible?
Yeah, I think for everyone, right?
Is it, ma'am? No?
Now, yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Great. Thank you. So, as I said, I will not dig much into the specifications. Or rather, I'll be dealing with the conceptual understanding. Let me start with showing you my framework. These technical glitches, I'm so sorry about it. Is the screen moving? Yeah, great.
Yes.
So I have tried to concise this concept into a nice structure, a framework, which will include all these points. I will not dig much into all of these points, but just a bird's eye view, basically, because of the want of time. So all of us know that with the increasing use of ITC and then more of focus on learning outcome based teaching or pedagogy, the idea of flipped classroom has thrust a new approach into the entire ideology of pedagogies and its strategies. Okay, so my fellow participants have already acquainted us with the developers, Jonathan Bergman and Aaron Sams. So let's move on. What they observed was that that the flipped approach brought about significant cognitive improvement. The cognitive skills improved as well as the scores improved. So this is what they had approached when they implemented flipped classroom approach. So I will not define. I'll not go into the definitions of what is basically flipped classroom. But what I'll do is that I'll focus on this point, the third point. I'd like to draw your attention that the students study or acquaint themselves with low levels of cognitive learning at home, before coming to classroom, and then they're acquainted with higher order of cognitive skills when they come to classroom. So what this basically suggests is that this particular approach will try to cater to the holistic development of the students in a way. Okay, so you can see the image as such. So this is one of the flipped classroom model. Yesterday, Dr. Kavita madam very nicely dealt with different types of models of flipped classroom. I told I will not go into the specifications. So these are the modalities, and the students get a chance to deal with each of the modalities. These are called the stations. So this is how it rotates, and therefore it's called as rotation model. Yes, very importantly, features of flipped classroom. So the major focus is on improving the higher order thinking skills. So as per the Bloom's taxonomy, you are already acquainted with this, but then what has happened so far, we have got saturated over here until the remembering level, at the understanding level. So we have had enough of this kind of pedagogy where the teachers deal with these two levels of understanding or cognitive skills. But what was much neglected so far was this particular hierarchy of understanding. So one of the important features is that it will help you in improving your higher level of understanding or cognitive skills. Then obviously how it's a blend of learning. So it involves both interventions, human and ICT, that's technology, and therefore it's called a blend of learning. It is a mix of online and one-on-one interaction as such. So each of these interventions will have their own specifications, and you would see that each of these interventions have their own limitations. So when you blend these two things, you can have amazing results as such, and therefore this is one of the effective features of blended learning as such. Then
please continue.
Yeah. Then it's also said to have being helpful in aiding personalization of education. So students get the benefit of individualized learning as such in terms of their needs, preferences, goals, and these are various important components they are benefited with as such. So one-on-one teacher to student interaction, more presence of parents in their entire learning process as such. Okay, so I wouldn't go. I think the image is very much clear as such. Then it's definitely learner centric. So be it online mode, be it classroom activities. So wherever the students, put in their efforts, wherever they interact, their efforts would basically converge at learning. So that's one of the important features of blended learning as such. And here is a diagram as per the Cole's 4 learning styles. I think the names are very much self-explanatory. Okay. And yes, in terms of benefits, my fellow participants have very nicely dealt with the benefits. So I'll not go into specifications, but here is an hierarchical nature of benefits derived through blended learning. So with this kind of approach, first and foremost, you have good stock of study material as such. So this will help you help the students basically to have better resources, study material at their stock, okay, at their disposal, which in turn with these increased learning resources, it is ideally supposed to improve their learning outcomes, and which in turn will improve their creativity level. Now I have mentioned this point separately because it could have been included in this because that's the highest learning or the thinking skill as such. But then creativity is very important. So reaching this particular level is very important because it's only over here, we get researches, we get innovations, and only after having this kind of approach, we can have significant changes in different spheres of life as such. The requirements of flipped classroom, obviously, we need to be digitally equipped. The necessary infrastructure in terms of systems, applications, which are required to interact in digital world, that has to be accessible, that has to be made accessible both to the students and the teachers. Professionally trained teachers have to be techno savvy. Okay, so yesterday Kavita madam pinpointed 6 steps okay, to engage a flipped classroom. So planning is one of the important aspect of engaging a flipped classroom. So development of pedagogical strategies would be very imperative over here. And of course then content making, another aspect which is one of the requisites of engaging a flipped classroom. Then in terms of limitations, it could be time consuming as far as the teachers are concerned who are not techno savvy or who have not got much of hands-on practice, okay, in making strategies or making e-content as such. Okay, then this lack of technological resources is one of the concerns that we can identify with India, with many people lacking technological sources. There's a lot of poverty, there's a lot of malnourishment in India, so access to technology would become one of the major concerns as such. Okay, so this could lead to what we can say a digital divide. So those who have access to technological resources rather would go on achieving greater heights, and others would be just deprived. But hopefully we can find out solutions to it. Let's see. Students accountability, so that one part of students learning where he or she is learning at home. Okay, so the student has to be accountable for his own learning as such. He or she has to be honest, has to have good concentration. So online distractions could really spoil the game as such over here. Okay, more screen time, we all know that it can cause many health issues as such. And yes, increased workload in terms of students. So they are learning at home, they are learning at classroom, they're involved into classroom activities, but I'm not sure how much time they'll get, to go and enjoy playgrounds and other outdoor games as such. So they might feel overburdened, they might feel saturated at one point in time. Okay, so it's very important to know the obstacles, then only we can find out opportunities. So willingness, after having willingness, all things can be achievable as such. Coming to the conclusion part, I'm not so sure whether I'll be able to deliver good kind of conclusion, because I'm still in the process of completing this project. But I've taken flipped classroom as a project work. But basically, one thing that can be acknowledged is that it definitely gives a good opportunity to rethink about the pedagogical approaches. If the existing approaches are not reaping enough of benefits, then yes, it does give enough of scope as such. It helps in creating learner-centric instruction environment and enables outcome-based learning. Now, this is something that can be discussed ideally, because flipped classroom as a concept is used outside India. Into India, the scenario would be little different. Okay, so as far as India is concerned, this particular idea of flipped classroom would be really helpful as far as the research and development sector of India is concerned. So it is believed that when you have this particular sector developed, okay, your country will grow in holistic manner. So therefore, focus on higher thinking skill or pedagogy which focuses on this particular kind of approach would be definitely helpful in Indian context. Of course, we do have challenge of digitalization access to ITC, but I think over the period of time we are improving day by day. And on day 6, Dr. Ashok Bakshi, he showed one newspaper article, and it said that 40% of teaching should be online. This is one of the proposals of UGC. Okay, so it definitely shows good approach taken by the higher educational fraternity, but I'm not sure how effective it would be, because the foundations are made at the school level. So unless and until this particular type is
please, Ashwini ma'am, your time is over. Now, Dr. Poonam ma'am. Thank you.
Can I conclude?
No, ma'am. Dr. Jyoti Srivastava, ma'am, please continue.
117.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, please continue, Dr. Jyoti.
Ashwini ma'am, please close your PPT, ma'am.
Yeah. I'm so sorry I've encroached your time, but yeah, thank you for patient listening. Thank you, everyone.
Ma'am, 117, when 117 will get the chance to present, ma'am.
Is it discontinue?
Yes, ma'am. Roll number 142, please stop.
Ma'am, 117.
Yes, ma'am, after this.
Okay, ma'am.
Please remember your time is only 3 to 4 minutes. Jyoti ma'am, are you listening? Hello?
Yes, ma'am. My slide is showing, ma'am.
Okay. Yes,
yes, ma'am.
Okay. Respected Rupa ma'am, all the participants, faculty development program, good afternoon to all. Today I am going to explain about the patterns of governance in higher education. Just like according to the National Mandela, education is the most powerful weapons which you can use to change the world. This is the meaning of the education. So I'm explaining about the governance. What do you mean by the governance? Governance means it is the decision or the action of the people who run the school, university, nation, city, the business. According to this presentation, the government, it means it is responsible for the accountability for the setting the university direction and the oversees its operation. And also it controls and the direction of the organization by the governing board. This is the higher education institutions. It means I am working in the Banaras Hindu University, faculty of medicine. So this is also the teaching training schools, juniors, college, and the institution of the technology that provide the degree, diploma, and the certificate of the higher studies. Next, the higher education system. The variety of the higher education systems, just like a research university is there, and the virtual universities, virtual universities, and the distance learning that provides the distance learning course, and the regional universities that verify the prepare for the job ready, and the vocational schools. Vocational schools also provide the practical skills who is needed for the job. And the professional schools, we know about the medicine, law, teaching, business, all are the professional schools. These all are the interrelated with the higher education systems. And what is the criteria of the higher education system? That must be the openness, the clearly understood the procedure, accessible, and also that it is integrated with the external stakeholders is this most important thing, क्योंकि हमारे यहाँ जब students पढ़ते हैं and they are working in the different areas for the job, and also the higher education must be the accountability and also the effectiveness that must be the retain the objectives and the objectives. And also coherence. It means that some example like the policies are the integrated across different policies area, across faculties and the schools. And the good governance, how we can say the good governance? Good governance depend upon the openness, transparency and the integrity. So how we can say the openness? Openness, it means we can say the quality or the state of being relatively free from the obstructions. So we can say that this institute is very openness and transparency and the integrated. And also that must be the performance orientation. How we can say the performance orientation? It means the innovation, higher standard, and also it must be the excellent performance. And the effective collaboration. Effective collaboration, working together with the more people, work on the task, or develop the ideas and proceed. The governance includes the issues. There are the two types, autonomy and the accountability. Then how we can say the autonomy? Autonomy includes the autonomy related to the academy, institutional and the financial. It means that is related to the unconstrained freedom of the action, capabilities of the action within the established norms, goals, mission, structure, system, and the process of the institution. And when we will talk about the accountability related to the policy and the issues, admission of the student and qualified student, and also it must be the quality education and the research. And collaboration is also important, and the various education programs are to the concern and the need of the societies. And there are the structure of the Indian education systems. It means there is a university, college management schools, UGC, and also the NAAC, National Assessment and the Accreditation, counseling, and the public and the private funding. These are the arts, science, commerce, and the management, and who are the performing the technical and the professionals, just like a medical institution, that is a technical MCI, like that. What are the higher education system dynamics? Higher education system dynamic is must on the systems structure. What are the structure of the university, and also all the parts or the interdependent part must be there. And it is a behavioral system. It means that students is there and the most of the faculty is there, then how they behave with each others, it is most important in the higher education. And also there are the three basic elements is depend upon the public and the private, whether the profit, non-profit, and the formals and informals rules must be there. And it involves the financing, managing, and operating of the higher education systems. And then the internal governance organization typically consists of the board of the regent, board of the directors, CEO, all are the one team. It's like a team of the administrative chancellor and the staffs, faculties. Then the concept of the governance in the higher education, there are the two elements, which means it must be the system of the rules. What is the system of rules? It means it provide the shape of the institutions. Also, how the institution is run. This is most important element of the higher education. And the concept of the higher education is not uniform. It means कि जैसे कि जब हमारा इंस्टीट्यूशन है और दूसरे का इंस्टीट्यूट है, ये हम नहीं कह सकते वो एक ही है, मगर कुछ न कुछ अलग जरूर है. हम ये कह सकते हैं थोड़ा थोड़ा अलग है. It means कि it is connected with the several upon the questions, problems, and the dilemmas. Then what are the characteristics of the higher education? Characteristics of the higher education, it means कि students are taught to be the best of the instruction, कि वहाँ की faculty बहुत अच्छी है, and they are having the most qualification and the skills, and different divergent point of view they are teaching. And also students are judged and they graded fairly. मतलब वहां पे उनको अच्छे से जज किया जाता है, उनको सही ग्रेड दिया जाता है, एंड द academic integrity है, and also the appropriate reference, the teachers are providing the appropriate references. And what is the authority in the higher education? Authority higher education, it means the central, state, private, deemed, and the national importance. These all are the degrees, institutions. And the government is steering states in the higher education. There are the two model, just like we can say that the state model and the state supervising model. This is the primary tradition in the government in the higher education. Just like we can say that the supervising model is the we can say the some weak model, and with the many of the basic decisions such as the matters, curriculum, degree, staff recruitment, finance, and left to the institution themselves. They are preparing everything. But this is the state control model is very rigid model when we compare to the state supervisory model. Then what is the buffer organization in higher education? Buffer organization is the most important in higher education. It means जो भी हमारा इंस्टीट्यूशन रन कर रहा है, जैसे टाइप 8, टाइप बी शुड बी प्रिपेयर्ड कि यदि कोई स्कार्सिटी आ जाती है, यदि कोई प्रॉब्लम आ जाती है, तो हम अपने जो हमारा इंस्टीट्यूशन उसके लिए हमने टाइप बी प्रिपेयर किया है कि नहीं. जस्ट लाइक नाउ इट इज वी हैव सीन दैट द कोरोना इज कमिंग. हमारा एजुकेशन सिस्टम उसके लिए तैयार है कि नहीं, दे आर प्रोवाइडिंग द एजुकेशन और नॉट, लाइक दैट. Then the
conclude. Okay,
insulent and the regulate body is there. Management of the higher education, regulation, funding, planning, evaluation, and the regulation, quality of the higher education, and this, we can say that the student enrollment is also increasing. And the conclusion, higher institution, all of you know that, and what are the characteristics of the higher education, and what are the set qualities of the indicators. So thank you very much, and also thank you very much, Dr. Rupa ma'am. You have given me this opportunity. Thank you very much.
Okay, Dr. Poonam ma'am.
Yes, ma'am, I'm ready.
Are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Then roll number 143.
Ma'am, 136. Can I present after Poonam ma'am?
After Poonam ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Ma'am, my screen is visible. Rupa ma'am, my screen is visible?
No, ma'am.
No? Okay.
Okay, then roll number 113.
Yes, ma'am, 113.
After Poonam ma'am.
Ma'am, is my screen visible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Dr. Vailti Mary Laurinia. Okay. Okay, 1 second, ma'am.
3 to 4 minutes only.
Okay, ma'am. I'm Dr. Vailti Mary Laurinia, Assistant Professor of the Department of Physics, Lidkim College Law. And my roll number is OFDP 46113. And the topic that I'm going to discuss today is on the flipped classroom. So as we have already experienced that Dr. Bakshi and Dr. Vimal ma'am, both they have beautifully explained this concept of flipped classroom. And we saw that majority of the institute in our country, we are yet to implement it. So before I go to the flipped classroom, I just want to say something on the traditional classroom and why there is a need of flipped classroom. So in traditional classroom, the students, they have no idea about the topic, what the teacher is going to discuss in the next class. So here, the teacher, they explain the concept of the topic to the class inside the classroom, and then most of the work related activities, they are being assigned as homework to the students. So in this model, the teacher, they stands in front of the board and then they deliver the content to the students. So here in this model, the teacher, they become the center of learning. So, and time is also another factor so most of us, we have to rush with the syllabus, and most of the times, so as I've said earlier, that the work related problems, they are given as assignment to the students. So this is another problem for the students, because actually it is here that the students, they actually needed help, but they are expected to do all those problems by themselves. Then with traditional classroom, it may also happen that sometimes the students, they understood everything, whatever the teacher has taught in the class. But after reaching home, some of the students, it may sometimes happen that they have forgotten what the teacher said. So this is a big problem for them to solve those problems related to that particular topic. So this method, we can say that it is a little problematic for the weak students. And even during exams also, the students, sometimes they just have to memorize the notes given by the teachers and then reproduce it during the exams. Okay, and then lastly, with the traditional classroom, we also find that sometimes it is difficult for the teachers to explain on the board some difficult topics. For example, suppose if I want to explain to my students the structure of an atom or the structure of the nucleus, it is difficult to explain it on the board, but with the help of technologies, I can just show them animations or videos, so the students there, they can visualize. Okay, so these are the problems encountered by both the teachers and the students with traditional classroom. So the solution to all these is the flipped classroom. So this is the model of the flipped classrooms. So in this model, the teacher, they deliver the content of the topic or the concept of the topic before the class, and then the activities are being done inside the classroom. So inside the class, so in this flipped classroom, the role of a teacher is more that of a guide or someone who supervises the students instead of teacher being the center of learning like in traditional classroom. So in this case, the student is the center of learning. Okay, so what actually happens in flipped classroom is that before class, the teacher, they deliver the content or the concept of the topic to the students through online mode. The content, it can be in the form of videos or animations or any other method. Then the students, they watch these videos and they try to understand these concepts at home. Here, the students, they can watch the videos or understand these concepts at their own pace, because they don't have to rush or catch up with their friends or go according to the speed of the teachers. So the student here, they can pause, rewind, fast forward according to their own requirements. So after understanding the concept, inside the classroom, the students, they will practice or they will work out problems related to those topics together with the teachers. Okay, so here the teachers, we can say that they have more time to monitor each and every student, especially the weak students. So finally, the advantages. The students, number one, the students are the center of learning. Then number two, the lesson and content are easily accessible to all students at all times. Then number three, the teacher have more time to clarify the concepts or doubts of the students while observing the students while they work on their problems. Number four, minimize this student frustration, because we can say that sometimes it is frustration for the students to keep on reading some topics which is not clear to them. And lastly, the students can watch the videos at their own pace according to their own requirements. And now, next, the disadvantages. Number one, it can create digital divide. Here, the students without the internet gadgets, they cannot be a part of the flipped classroom, or sometimes they have the gadgets, but the internet connectivity is not there. And this mostly happen in rural areas. Next, it depends entirely on preparation and trust. And lastly, health effect due to the increased timing of sitting in front of computer or using of mobile phone. So as a conclusion, we can say that, of course, in flipped classroom, we as teachers, we have to do a lot of work. We have to be well versed with technology. We have to prepare a lot of for recording the videos. But I believe it is not something that we cannot do as teachers. So finally, I just want to add here that in one way, this pandemic, it is a blessing for the education in India, because even though we have all these technologies with us, but had it not been due to this pandemic, we will still be lacking behind, or we will still take time to make use of these technologies. But this pandemic, it is like it has forced us to take this step of using online, opting online teaching. And this in turn has made us one step closer, or we can say that we are progressing towards adopting flipped classroom. So finally, as a conclusion, I just want to say, let's flip it. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Dr. Poonam, ma'am, please share.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Then roll number 95 after Poonam, ma'am. Then Neha Khan, ma'am.
Ma'am, my screen is visible.
Okay, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Please start.
Okay, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. Respected Rupa ma'am and my fellow participants. Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Dr. Poonam Dhul, from RLS College of Education. I have made my presentation on a study on MOOC. As we all know, MOOC stands for Massive Open Online Courses. A MOOC is a massive open online course facilitated wholly online and designed to support an unlimited number of enrollments. Massive means because they attract a large number of participants, often in the thousands. And open stands for because it takes place in an area that is open for anyone to read, reflect, and comment upon. It is free, and the content and the work done in the course is shared between all people taking the course. Online because the course takes place online. MOOC, there are more than 1 lakh students in MOOC. Open means anyone, anywhere can register for these courses. Online coursework is delivered entirely over the internet. MOOCs, course means MOOCs are very similar to most online college courses. What is MOOC? A massive open online course is a free web-based distance learning program that is designed for the participation of large number of geographically dispersed students. As we know, students are throughout in the country, India, students are dispersed in different remotest areas where they want to pursue their education, but they're not able to. The word MOOC was coined in 2008 by Dave Cormier from the University of Prince Edward Island for a course offered by the University of Manitoba. And it says collectivism and connected knowledge. A MOOC is an online course with the option of free and open registration, a publicly shared curriculum, and open-ended outcomes. MOOCs integrate social networking, accessible online resources, which are accessible to all the students around the country, and are facilitated by leading practitioners in the field of study. So basically, this course is designed by the resource person, by the prominent educationists in the field. So, and they're guided also by these educationists. Most significantly, MOOCs build on the engagement of learners who self-organize their participation according to learning goals and knowledge, skills, and some common interests. And what are the advantages? Of course, MOOC has advantage, especially in the time of this pandemic situation and this corona situation. MOOCs has now more relevance in a student's life. Advantages: no tuition fees, open access, exposing top-level professors at schools that would otherwise be available to much of this world's population. Then open courses for all interested, regardless of location. Where are they located? Resulting in a more diverse student base. Students can collaborate with their peers from different parts of the world. They can interact with peer groups. They can share their concerns and queries with each other. Students can share work. They can share with each other, critique, and receive others' feedback. Provide online interaction amongst students. So they are free to interact on the online portal with each other. Some enthusiastic professors found global sharing of knowledge more appealing. Many acknowledge that MOOCs help them re-evaluate their pedagogical methods while improving knowledge sharing. Now, it has lots of advantages, and especially now in this current scenario, current situation. But of course, it has some disadvantages also, as it is totally online. So there are advantages. First is they make it easy for students to drop out. Matlab, if students lose interest, then they can easily drop out or any other due to any other problem. MOOCs do not provide active feedback due to the large number of students, because so many students are enrolled, so many students are there on that online portal. So sometimes students don't get the continuous feedback which they're supposed to get. So because of that lacking feedback, they don't get on their work. And because of this, a large number of students may drop out. Students need to be responsible for their own work because MOOCs provide self-directed learning. So they need to be motivated. They need to motivate themselves because it's a self-directed learning. If a student doesn't feel motivated, so he can leave the course, or he can switch the course. Technical problems, of course, if it is providing a platform across the country, so across in the remotest area, there is network issues, there is electricity problems, so there are various issues. Because of that, the students not able to continue their courses. Limited real-world engagement, of course, students are interacting online, but there is no face-to-face interaction, and with lots of exposure to students in a real world, in real classes. Why MOOC for education? Why we have opted MOOC as a platform for education? No direct sessions, so you're free to inquire about anything. It is a platform for learners from different backgrounds to interact and learn about different backgrounds. Of course, they get to know each other, promotes e-learning, and enhances one's knowledge about work or education. No formal requirements, but simply enthusiasm and commitment. And there are many platforms which MOOC is providing, like Swayam, EDX, Courseware. There are various other platforms on where the students are pursuing different courses. Thank you. This is all about my presentation. So, yes.
Roll number 94, then 95. Roll number 95, are you ready? 103, Dr. Nitin Mote.
Ma'am, 136 is ready.
Okay, then please wait. 115, Dr. Meenakshi Mittal.
143.
Dr. Ninath Kashikar.
Dr. Uttam Mote, please.
Okay, after Chitra ma'am. Chitra ma'am has already shared, I think.
Ma'am, I have not shared.
I am sharing now.
Uttam sir, please continue.
Good afternoon all. My inspiration, Dr. Rupa madam. I am very happy giving me chance today. My lecture on the kinds of leadership. We know that the leader is very important. Today, organizing the FDP or refresher course by Rupa madam is a very great person, active, motivate to the participant. And everywhere I see the stamina is very large. Madam, leader is as like, we know that there is the communication skill is very important. And also we are going to motivation. Everywhere positivity in case of participant and creativity. And always each and every day you taken the feedback from the participant. Here we think about that. There are 5 types of leadership: authoritarian leadership, participative leadership, delegative leadership, transactional leadership, transformer leadership. These 5 types leadership is very important. Authoritarian leadership styles allow the leader to impose expectation and define outcomes. A one person show can turn out to successful in situation when a leader is the most knowledgeable in the team, although this is an efficient strategy in time. We think about that the leader is important for the society. Every leader is important. The progress of the society. We think about that the leader motivate the people. They are always think about the helpful to the person, and the publics are always inspired from the leader. And we think about that in this FDP, we get the number of opportunity for the participant. We are every day joined with the help of Zoom, and madam is motivate in everywhere. So thank you all participants. I am very happy today. I am joining and I am listening, and some of my knowledge is increased by the FDP. Thank you, all of you.
Thank you, sir. Roll number 95, Utpal Dekha, sir.
Dale.
Utpal, sir. Sir, please stop
Uttam
share.
sir, please close your PPT, sir.
Please click on stop share.
143 is ready. ma'am.
Okay.
May
Roll number 95. Neha Khan, ma'am, please continue.
Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, is my screen visible?
Not now.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Okay. My name is Neha Khan, roll number 136. My topic I have chosen is success stories on corporate leader. The corporate leader I've chosen is Indra Nooyi. She is an Indian American entrepreneur and business executive. She's a former most renowned CEO of PepsiCo brand, and she is most popular entrepreneurs in the world. And in 2014, she was ranked number 13 on the Forbes site of the world's 100 most powerful women, as ranked number 2 on Fortune's list of most powerful women. Nooyi is paid 650 times more than the average earning of PepsiCo employee. Indra Nooyi is the 7th highest paid CEO globally with a salary of $25.8 million. And Nooyi also served as a foundation board of the World Economic Forum, International Rescue Committee, Catalyst, and Lincoln Center for Performing Arts. She's also a member of board trustees of Elson Fellowship. She's a former chairperson of US-India Business Council. She is also an honorary co-chair of World Justice Project and also serves as a member of Amazon Board of Directors. Alongside, she's a successful fellow of Yale Corporation and is the first female director of ICC, that is International Cricket Council. The government of India honored her with Padma Bhushan, the 3rd highest civilian award in the country in 2007. She currently serves as a member of board directors of Amazon, as I've said earlier. What we can learn from Nooyi is to be a great, we need to be good, and we need leadership skills to motivate others to be good. Nooyi is thoughtful and caring. She uses herself as an example of always working hard to become a better in order to motivate her followers to do the same. PepsiCo, Nooyi builds a vision for PepsiCo that is performance.
I'm sorry, ma'am, your PPT is not visible.
Is it not?
Yes,
Hello?
yes. Yes, ma'am.
It's not visible.
Now? Hello?
No, no, ma'am.
No, madam, no, madam.
Oh, I'm sorry. Just a second. Now is it visible, sir?
No, ma'am.
No, madam.
I hope it will be visible now.
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
ma'am.
Yeah. So, shall I continue from here or?
Yes, yes.
Okay. So, Nooyi build a vision for PepsiCo that is performed.
Ma'am, open your PPT. Yeah, it's okay.
The PPT is open, sir. So Nooyi built a vision for PepsiCo that is performance with purpose. She drives this vision into becoming a reality by transforming her workforce and the customers. She acts as a role model, someone with high standards, someone with gives creative power to let her employees innovate, and someone who recognizes the humans at work. CAT's 3-skill approach and the base 4 I's of transformational leadership comes together in a vision and transformation for PepsiCo towards sustainability and better future. In my conclusion, I would like to say that Indra Nooyi is epitome of determination and innovation. Her innovative thinking skills combined with planning and courage has made her one of the best women entrepreneurs on the planet. So that's it, and thank you for my presentation.
Next.
Ma'am, may I 143?
Okay.
Yeah, good afternoon to one and all. I'm Dr. Chitra from. Is my screen visible, ma'am?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
I'm Dr. Chitra from Chennai Guru Nanak College. My number is 143. The topic I have chosen is about the two e-learning portals, Swayam and the EPG Pathshala. Swayam, it is a program initiated by Government of India, and it has a principle of education policies like access, equity, and quality. Just a minute. The objective of this effort is to take best teaching learning resources to all the student community. Actually, Swayam is basically an integrated MOOCs platform, and it provides courses from class 9 students to post-graduation level, and we can access the content it can be accessed by anyone, anywhere, and it is free of cost to any learner. Nearly more than 1,000 faculty specially chosen across the country are participating in preparing learning materials for these courses. And the Swayam courses are prepared based on 4 quadrants like video lecture, specially prepared reading material which we can download and make use of, self-assessment tests, that is like test quizzes are being conducted, and in addition we have an online discussion forum also for clearing the doubts. To improve to provide best quality and enhance the quality of the material, 9 national coordinators have been affiliated to Swayam. They are AICTE, NPTEL, UGC, CEC, NCRT, National Institute of Open Schooling, IGNOU, IIMB, NITTR. Each and every coordinator provides their own courses along with certification to different category of students. For example, school education is provided by NEOS and NCRT. Undergraduate programs are provided by NPTEL, AICT, CEC, and IIMB. Post-graduation courses are provided by NCRT and NPTEL. And in addition to that, the main features of Swayam is it is available free of cost to the learners. And in addition, we have a certificate program also. So those who need a certificate, they have to register for the exam, pay for the exam, register for the exam, and have to attend a proctored exam at a specified center. And you will be given a certificate if you have cleared that eligibility only. And these certificates are useful for the students because most of the universities and colleges are nowadays approving credit transfer. That is, they will be given extra credit when they finish any NPTEL or Swayam courses. And not only for students, it is also very useful for college teachers like us, where we can undergo an ARPIT, annual refresher program in teaching, and we can utilize the certificate for CAS purpose. This is about Swayam. The second e-learning portal is the EPG Pathshala, which is a gateway to all post-graduation courses. It is also an initiative of MHRD and executed by UGC. Here also the content is prepared based on four quadrants like e-text, self-learn, self-assessment, learn more, and nearly 71 subjects e-contents are available in EPG Pathshala. More than 5,500 subject experts are involved, and for each and every subject there are nearly 16 papers and 550 plus e-modules are available. And we have a student corner where student can register themselves and can utilize of these material. Apart from that, quiz is also available, which student, if interested student, can attend on their own. The 3 verticals of EPG Pathshala are e-Adhyayan, that is where e-books are available. The books are the e-content material from EPG Pathshala, and we have e-Pathya as one of the vertical, and UGC MOOCs, which is a vertical of Swayam, is also being used here. E-Adhyayan, it is, as I told, it is a depository of e-book both for undergraduate and postgraduate courses. The books are derived from e-text of EPG Pathshala. And currently it has only 50 ebooks, which we hope it will be improved in future. And it comes under Creative Commons platform, that is open access resource, so all of us can utilize it. And it has also been customized by InflibNext Center. And UGC MOOCs, it is one of the national coordinator of SWAYAM and InclibNet. So it is also one of the vertical of EPG Pathshala. ePathya is again the third vertical of EPG Pathshala. It's a software-driven course content package that helps students pursuing, especially PG students. So these two e-learning portals, they are unique on their way. The main difference between EPG Pathshala and SWAYAM is certification. As far as I know, certification procedure is not available in EPG Pathshala. So we can make use of these two e-portals for betterment. Thank you.
Thank you. I think Dr. Utpal sir is ready, right?
Utpal sir ready.
Okay. Anupam Kalita, are you also ready?
Yeah, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Utpal sir, Anupam Kalita. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir. I think your roll number is 94, then 95.
Yes, ma'am.
Excuse me, ma'am. Myself, Dr. Sambhaji Wagmare. Can I present after this?
Sir, after two participants, 94 and 95.
Okay, ma'am. The technical problem arise.
Madam, I am also ready with my presentation. Roll number 93.
Anupam Kalita, ma'am.
Hello.
Critical evaluation of National Education Policy 2020. My introduction is there. One of the most relevant topic of Indian education system is that new education policy 2020. Indian education system unchanged a long period of time. There is a various point need to change our education policy. It is a great step under the leadership of the Prime Minister Narendra Modi. After 34 years, the Human Resource Development Ministry under the cabinet of Prime Minister Narendra Modi sir, and there are various features from National Education Policy 2020. From my first features is that I select my first topic features that shift from rate learning to practical learning. That is a great issue of national education policy. Nowadays, our education system give importance on simply testing the rate of memory of students. But in new education policy, more assessments rather than simply testing the rate memory of students than transformational approach. It give importance on practical value. Skill-based learning in school, national education policy, and organized preschool education, flexibility in section of subjects, more focus on technological-based learning, focus on teaching learning. But there are some drawbacks also. That drawbacks are also that planning spends in 6% GDP on education. National Testing Agency that is not work now in contemporary nowadays. English has optional till class 8. Multidiscipline that is not working flexible at the same time. Teachers training as in the 2020 National Education Policy that also not working smoothly. National Education Policy, but we can say that since Indian independence in 1947, that is a great change, important change. But in conclusion, I can say that we can say that by providing high quality education to all, but much of its success depends upon its execution. If it is implemented in true vision, the new structure can be bring in India par with the leading countries of the world. This act also depends on role of government and support of the people of India. Another challenge of National Education Policy 2020 that in India, maximum number of colleges have been situated in villages, and we can say that remote area. There are various problems and issues like all types of communication are still backward, and we can say that economic crisis, national calamity, low rate of literacy rate, all these problems are there. But in conclusion, we can say that this policy can be changed our lifestyle and it helps us overall development of India. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Dr. Utpal, sir. Dr. Utpal.
Hello. Hello, Madam Rupa, Madam.
Yes, sir.
Madam, this is Prashant Kumar, roll number 093. I'm ready with my presentation.
Okay.
Should I start my presentation, madam?
Sir, your PPT is not visible, sir.
Kindly allow me to share my screen.
You can share. You can share.
Madam, it is not being shared.
Sir, you have, I think, network issue. Okay, next. Dr. Utpal. It is permissible for all of you. Okay, next.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Dr. Utpal, sir, you are not responding.
Hello.
Dr. Rajaram,
Excuse me,
are
ma'am.
you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Shall I share, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Madam.
Okay.
Hello, madam.
Sir, please start.
I'm
Yes, ma'am. Myself, Dr. Raja Kunte. I'm from the Institute of Advocate in Gujarati. And my code is 46/048. So the my topic is study on MOOC. So what is the MOOC? MOOC is stands for the Massive Open Online Course, which offers free education in an online environment with no limit on the class size. MOOCs are relatively new development in education, representing a trend towards affordable education, availability for the masses in a collaborative, connected space with traditional educational materials like lecture, slides, and videos, supplemented with interactive elements. Here are the most important MOOC providers, which are the Coursera, edX, Udacity, Udemy, Cadency, then Futural Learn, and Swayam. What is the point of taking the MOOC? So MOOC can bring the knowledge to the student who may not have the access otherwise, and be of use to the learners who can't afford the cost of the higher education. Millions of people around the world use the MOOC to learn a variety of the reasons, including career development, changing careers, and college preparation, supplemental learning, lifelong learning, corporate e-learning and training, and more. Here is the graph which shows the growth of the MOOC from year 2012 to 2021, and final conclusion. Online education has brought a positive impact in the lives of the students, working professionals. It has given to the opportunity to take additional courses along with their studies or job as per their convenience. Here are references, and thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Dr. Utpal, sir, are you ready? Then roll
Ready,
number
ma'am.
93.
My topic is a study on MOOC. Introduction originated in the US
164, ma'am.
to analyze free, easily acceptable, and complete comfortable online courses. MOOC stands for Massive Online Open Courses. It gives us the chance to study with top class colleges and universities around the world. Usually, there are no entry tests or other requirement for MOOCs. We can take part the online process where we live or our financial circumstances. MOOCs are that platform where we might find ourselves learning with thousands of other learners at a particular time in all over the world. Some important outlines. We can learn from our friends through a social networking site. Access to the course is free of cost. Materials are advocated by top professors and resource persons. Allows us to learn different languages. Such courses offer admission to everybody. We can get to know through a MOOC how interesting is that subject rather than choosing that course in colleges and writing our time and money.
some disadvantages. Learners who have visually disabled cannot be made to go through such courses. The students, if they do not understand about the stipulated topic or courses, there are nothing, any special provision or attention to uplift the learners. Students are unable to pay attention to such courses because they just have to browse through the course material. There is no animation in the course material. Why MOOCs are so popular? As a global society, getting an educational, formal or non-formal, has become increasingly important, but it is difficult beyond the high school level. Institutions of higher education always present the obstacles of entrance examination, tuition, distance, family troubles, living expenses, and so many more. All over the world, there are some universities that are opening their virtual doors to students in the form of MOOCs. Conclusion. Despite some unavoidable limitations for the aspiring,
Please conclude.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Roll number 93.
Yes, ma'am.
93.
Madam,
Prashant
kindly
Kumar.
allow me. Yes, ma'am. I am ready with my presentation. Allow me to share my screen.
Sir, you can share your screen. I think you don't have option because of network. Okay,
It's not
Dr.
visible
Alok
here
Kumar
this
sir.
time.
Hello.
164.
Okay, Wagmare sir, please continue.
164, may I present, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Continue. Sir, please start.
Sir, you are not audible.
Alok Kumar sir, please unmute.
My component of my presentation of topic is component of 17 by 17 digital initiatives. According to this, the component of 17 by 17 digital initiatives of India are considered by MSRD, Government of India, which are as first, approve the courses on offer. According to this, all heads of institutions are requested to take permission to the competent authority for these courses, by which student can opt and wish to transfer of credit course offered for coming semester is on SWAYAM portal. Publicize the courses in order to benefit of each courses. This will be published by printing poster, WhatsApp, Facebook, and Twitter account of the university. Prepare of new courses. If anyone want to place his course on SWAYAM, they should encourage for this proposal may be sent to National Coordinator for approval and funding to prepare the courses. The next slide is retrain the teacher. There should be blended learning process so the teacher may use the SWAYAM during their own teaching to improve the quality of learning. Monitoring cell. University should have a digital monitoring cell for the use of each courses. By free days for assessing SWAYAM Prabha channel. VC may instruct to all affiliated institutions for setting up these channels and operationalized immediately. Next slide. Join the NDL. All institutions may immediately join the National Digital Library. It will help to students assess, orient the teacher. VC may organize orientation session for all teachers to use these channels while teaching. Digitalize your library. All the books in library may be digitized and sent to IIT Kharagpur in order to add to digital resources. Join the NAV, keeping hold of all the certificate digitally. Join NAV. digital campus, all the process like admission, academic calendar, attendance, assessment, results, administration, financial and other academic process shall be computerized. Smart campus, plan a campus for efficient and economical use of water, waste and electricity, use of solar power, water recycling also may be planned. Clean campus, to achieve the clean campus, participate in Swachh Bharat Abhiyan. National Digital Payment Mission, every campus should adopt a complete digital payment covering all transactions by the institutions. Different apps for payment should be introduced. Unnat Bharat Abhiyan, to enhance knowledge for rural peoples, at least 5 villages is to be adopted by every institution. Innovation drive, students should be encouraged for innovative thinking, plan for future, and every institution should have the future plan by constituting a group within the campus. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Okay, roll number 188 to 195. 188, 190, 191, 93, 193, 194, 195.
Ma'am, good afternoon. Hello.
Yes, sir. Please present, kara.
Ma'am.
Yes, sir. Continue, kara.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Sambhaji, sir. Continue, kara.
Good afternoon to all of you. Myself, Dr. Sambhaji Wagmare. It is my pleasure to present my PPT on the topic of new education policy. Evaluation of education policies. University Education Commission 1948 to 49. Secondary Education Commission 1952 to 53. Education Commission 1964 to 66 under the Dr. D.S. Kothari Commission. National Policy on Education 1968. 42 Constitutional Amendment 1976. Next, National Policy on Education, NP 1986. NP 1986 modified in 1992, Program of Action 1992. TSR Subramaniam Committee Report 27 May 2016. Dr. K. Kasturi Ranjan Committee Report 31st 99. Major reform higher education, 50% gross enrollment ratio by 2035, holistic and multidisciplinary education, flexibility of subject, multiple entry exit, UG program 3 or 4 years, PG program 1 or 2 years, integrated 5-year bachelor and master degree. MPhil to be discontinued. Create, transfer and academic bank of credit. Major reform higher education. Phasing out affiliation system in 15 years. National mission on mentoring. Independent board of governors, single regulator for higher education, Indian knowledge system, language, culture and values, focus on literature and scientific vocabulary of Indian language, language faculty, research on languages, strengthening National Institute for Promotion of Classical Language and Literature, Indian Institute of Translation and Interpretation, cultural awareness of our Indian knowledge system, use of technology in education, planning, teaching, learning and assessment, administration and management, regulation, disclosure, and minimum human interface, increasing accused for disadvantaged groups.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Your time
Friendly
is over.
education
Dr.
software.
Sambhaji, sir. Please stop. Next, Dr. Veer Gangawar, sir. Then Rizwana, ma'am. Dr.
Okay, ma'am.
Deepak
Thank you.
Nagarkar.
Okay,
Are you
ma'am.
ready? Roll number 188, 190, 191, 193, 194. Who is ready, please?
Ma'am, I will try please. Roll number 93.
Sir, please continue.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Hello. I think my
Yes,
screen is
sir.
being
Yes,
shared.
Yes,
ma'am.
sir. Yes, sir. Visible. Please start.
Okay. Thank you so much. Well, madam, good afternoon, madam, and all the learned participants. My name is Dr. Prashant Kumar, and I am presenting my presentation. My presentation concerns the journey of great industrialist Ratan Tata. It is divided into 4 parts. That is introduction, success, transformation, award, recognition. So I have covered this journey chronologically. So coming to the introduction part, Ratan Tata was born on 28th December 1937. He graduated with a degree in architecture and structural engineering from Cornell University. He also completed advanced management program at Harvard Business School. Then, after completing this management program, he was appointed the director in charge of the National Radio and Electronics Company Limited in 1971. Then he became chairman of Tata Industries in 1981. He took over as Tata Group chairman in 1991. In 1971, he appointed the director in charge of the National Radio and Electronics Company Limited. In 1977, he was entrusted with Emperor Mills, textile mills controlled by Tatas. In 1981, appointed as chairman of Tata Industries. 1991, took over as group chairman of JRD Tata. In 1998, he came up with Tata Motors, with Tata Indica. It was the first truly Indian car. In 2000, Tata T acquired the Tutli Group of UK for 271 million pounds, which was the biggest acquisition in the history of Indian companies. In 2003, he stepped down from the executive position and he bought the truck unit of South Korea's Daewoo Motors. His stake in one of the Indonesia's biggest coal mines, steel mills in Singapore, Thailand, and Vietnam. In 2004, he took over of Tony Hotels, including New York's Peary and Ritz-Carlton in Boston and San Francisco's Camden Palace. Then he purchased of Tyco International's undersea telecom cables. In 2007, Tata Sons successfully acquired Corus Group for an estimated $6.7 billion. It was a defining moment for Tata Steel, he said so. In 2008, a promise is a promise, he said, and he came up with a people's car, which was Nano, a mini 4-seater priced as promised 5 years ago at only rupees 1 lakh. In March 2008, Tata Motors under Ratan Tata bought over Jaguar and Land Rover from Ford Company. The icons of British luxury, Jaguar and Land Rover, were acquired for 1.15 billion.
Okay, sir. Please
1.15 billion.
Thank you. Your time is over. Thank you, sir.
Okay, ma'am. Coming
Sir,
to the
are you
conclusion.
ready? Roll number 193.
Yes, madam.
Yes, sir. Please continue.
Is screen sharing is taking place?
No, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Please share your screen.
I've done from my side, but I don't know whether it is displaying or not. Hello.
Sir, please click
Sir,
on.
your voice is audible, sir. No problem, sir.
Is it visible?
Yeah.
Now it is.
Yes, sir, it is visible.
Okay.
It is
Thank you.
visible, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. This is Dr. Veer Gangwar, having been waiting for so long for making this small presentation on the topic MOOC evolution and overview. A very succinct topic I have chosen, keeping in mind the time constraint. This topic is basically related to MOOC. Let me briefly define what is MOOC as such. Massive online open course, which most of you have known, must have known by now. It's an educational tool which is open access via web. It is also a model for delivering learning content online to any person who wants to take a course with no limit on attendance. Here you see this number of MOOC courses are there. They are across India and outside India. They over a period of time they have started playing a huge role in catering to the educational requirement, especially after this pandemic situation. Here is this the basic sense apart from this larger definition or full form of the word. Like massive is in the sense that it has high level of scalability and it has the ability to reach out the community and establish larger connections. Like if you can see this one is indicating like massive from 100 to 1,000, 10,000 and 1 lakh is maybe 1 crore or something. So it is in that sense it is massive. Open registration, it is open to anyone. Content wise is open. Anybody can access to it the way one he likes or whatever platform are available. And it is also open in the sense like the affordability issue is not there. It is also easily accessible in terms of online interactivity and all that. All cohorts can get connected to this, and it's a real-time phenomena. Like you will get instant responses, instant answers to your queries. And the last C that stands for self is that is communication. It starts quickly. You can establish connection quickly without any much hindrance if this internet facility is there. It has become able to communicate to the college credits also. These days, a certain portion of some universities and colleges, they are giving importance to certain credits if you have done this MOOC course. So in that sense, this is very important. Just to save the time, I'm skipping a few of the points. Moving on, the history and development of MOOCs, like in 2008, Dave Cormier was the person who was pioneer behind this very concept. He came out with this in this digital age. The distance learning appeared very important because of the kind of global village that we have these days. So education also started promoting these correspondence courses way back in the year 1890 and till 1920, and later radio and television broadcast of courses in early forms of e-learnings as well. In the years after 2000, they saw the big boost happened, and e-learning became a routine phenomenon. And then distance education came into existence, and online presence of learning modalities has become easier for most of us. So that is how it came into existence. Moreover, if you
Please
talk about
last 1 minute.
Yeah, madam, I'll bind up for sure. Here is a small estimate regarding this India's position in terms of MOOC facilities. India is, garners 8.8% among as against the other countries. So here are some of the prominent players here in our country. It is started with IGNOU, and there are other players like NPTEL promoted by these IITs, and then we have this MOOC Kits by IIT Kanpur, and then we have this IIT Bombay X. They have a unique platform to provide these MOOC services. Apart from this, there is a very unique initiative by Government of India that is SWAYAM. So this SWAYAM stands for Study Web of Active Learning for Young Aspiring Minds, and this was initiated by our Prime Minister, Mr. Modi, from the rampart of Red Fort on the eve of Independence Day. So that underlines the importance of SWAYAM, this, as a MOOC course.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you.
Roll number 202. Okay, last 1 or 2 presentation only. Okay, who is ready? Please present fast. Ramesh sir, are you ready?
One second, ma'am. 2 minutes, ma'am. I'll present later, ma'am.
Okay, okay. Dr. Bapan Saha, okay.
Ma'am, may I
Okay.
present today?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, fast. Bapan sir, please start.
I am Mahavir Singh. Ma'am, may I present today?
Yes, sir. After this.
Right, ma'am. Thank you.
Then Professor Ramesh, and then after this, there are only 2 presentations. Dr.
Right.
Bapan sir, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am, I'm ready. I have presented. Am I audible? Am I audible, ma'am? Ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Today
Yes,
I'm starting, ma'am. Today I'm going to speak on national education policy, special reference to school education. This is the national education policy. It was first approved on 29 July in 2020. Then it is the vision of India's new education system. It replaces the national policy on education 1986. Then its aim is to transform India's education system by 2040. It is comprises of 4 parts: school education, higher education, other key areas of focus, and making it happen. Then the key principle of this NAP in 2020, flexibility, then respect for diversity and local context, equity and inclusion, community participation, use of technology, formative process of learning, promoting multilingualism, multidisciplinary and holistic approach, emphasize on conceptual understanding, identifying the unique capabilities among the students, to develop critical and creative thinking, and then continuous review. Then this part is explained by our Kavita ma'am, so I will leave it. Then universal access of early childhood care and education. It is basically universal access for children from 3 to 6 years, where they will access free, safe, high quality ECCE at Anganwadis, preschool and Balvatikas. Then foundation learning curriculum for age group of 3 to 8 years, where for age 3 to 6 it is ECCE, and for 6 to 8 is primary school like class 1 and class 2. Then higher class multifaceted. It is flexible, multi-level, play-based, activity-based learning, and inquiry-based learning. Then national curriculum and pedagogical framework by early childhood education to be developed by NCERT up to 8 years, and coding to be taught from class 6, and e-content in regional language will be introduced. And this implementation will be jointly carried out by MHRD, Women Child Development, Health and Family Welfare, and Tribal Welfare. Then in formative system, it will go like this, starting with the color, shapes, alphabets, then relationship with nature, arts, craft, music, then logical thinking, problem solving, developing curiosity, equity, behavior, and emotional development, self-identity, ethics, play-based learning, and then teamwork and collaboration. Then expected outcome, it is the universalization of access to ensure equity and inclusion, bring back 2 crore out of school children back to the mainstream, then attain SDG goal, that means retaining the student up to secondary level, then overcoming the language barrier, improving quality and achievement learning of the outcome, focus on 21st century skill development in teaching, learning, and assessment, then resource sharing like a school complex, then effective governance, and then common standard for public and private school.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Then some challenges.
Sir, please.
This is the last slide.
Time is over.
This is the last slide, ma'am. The lack of popularity of the vocational training among the communities is going to bring some challenge into the introduction of vocational training school. Then provision of education in mother language maybe somewhat poses some restriction in using of English language, which will be like universal. Then both free education and ban on child labor may be difficult to enforce or execute due to economic disparity. And then in federal system, state and the center should go hand in hand, and which is very crucial for implementing this National Education Policy 2020. Thank you.
Thank you. Dr. Mahavir, sir, please share your screen.
Thank you, ma'am. Right.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, madam.
Is it visible, ma'am?
Yes, no, sir. Next, Professor Ramesh, and that is last for today.
Is it visible, ma'am? My screen?
No, sir, please click on share screen.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Now I think it is visible, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Visible, sir.
Good afternoon to all of you.
Yes, yes.
I am Vishnu from Jal Singh College, Karnal. My topic is National Education Policy. So today we shall discuss about some highlights of the policy. So first of all, it is the universalization of education from preschool to secondary school level with 100% gross enrollment ratio, and it will help in bringing in the 2 crore school dropouts in mainstream. And this will happen according to the new curriculum of 5+3+3+4, and it is replacing the 10+2 system of 1986. And emphasis is given by government on the foundational literacy and numeracy to make the children learn about the letters, words, numbers, tables, etc. And there will be flexibility in choosing the subject, and there will be no strict or rigid separation between the subjects of art and science, etc. Mother tongues, the education will be given in, will try to give in the mother tongue or the local language at least up to the grade 5. Then assessment examinations will be held in the grades 3, 5, and 8, and it will be carried out by the local school bodies, and 10th and 12th board by the school boards. For this, Parak is to be established. And there will be a robust and transparent recruitment process to recruit the best teachers, and for which standard setting authority, SSSC, State School Standard Authority, and the School Quality Assessment and Accreditation framework will be made. And for this in higher education also, there is a policy of increasing from gross enrollment ratio from 26 to 50% by 2035. And holistic multidisciplinary education with multiple entries and exit points will also be made. And for this MERUs, multidisciplinary education and research universities will be set that will be at par with the IITs and IIMs. HESI, the apex body, Higher Education Commission of India, will be a single regulator with 4 verticals: National Higher Education Regulatory Council for regulations, General Education Council for standard setting, Higher Education Grants Commission for funding, and NEC for accreditation. And the affiliation of the colleges will be phased out in 15 years gradually, and they will be turned into autonomous degree granting colleges or the constituent college of a university. Financial support for the students of weaker sections through National Scholarship Portal will be established, and the private higher education institutions will be encouraged to give maximum scholarships to such type of students, weaker students. Open and online learning will be there, just as we are doing MOOCs. And the last point, promotion of Indian languages will also be established, just like Pali, Persian, Prakrit, and Sanskrit, for which IITI, Indian Institute of Translation and Interpretation, will be set there. And Sanskrit will be made an optional language up to the graduation level. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Now, last, Professor Ramesh, sir.
Yes, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Hello, ma'am. Hello.
Yes, yes, it is visible. Please go ahead.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. So my name is Ramesh. My roll number is 202. I'm assistant professor, Department of Commerce. In this presentation, I'm going to talk about significance of flipped classroom. So in this session, I'm going to discuss about what is flipped classroom. So what are the difference between traditional and flipped classroom? So then is importance of flipped classroom. So let us understand what you mean by flipped classroom. The flipped classroom is a type of blended learning where students introduced to content at home and practice working through in school. This is reverse of traditional classroom. So in simple terms, I can say that learn at home and practice at school. This is a meaning of flipped classroom. So yes, here I mentioned two images of difference between traditional and flipped classroom. So under traditional classroom, lecturing in the class hours, and they do assigning project or some other work to do in the home. So in the flipped classroom, it is reverse. So students, they have to watch videos with respect to subject at the home, and they have to practice in the school. This is a simple differences. So what usually students do at home? So might do at home in a flipped classroom. Students, they have to watch an online lecture, review on a lecture course material, because many with respect to subject they have updated many materials, read physical or digital tests, participate in an online discussion forum. They have to discuss with the peers and subordinates or friends if they need queries with respect to lecturing video, and they have to do perform research. What students might do at school in a flipped classroom? They have to do skill practices. It is guided by, unguided by the teacher, and person face-to-face discussion with peers, debate competition and presentation, lab experiments, and peer assessment and review. So next is significance of flipped classroom. The first significance is students have more control, because under flipped classroom, students can get more opportunity to learn new things, because it's feasible for students and to have more influence and control over their learning in a flipped classroom. Students are given the option to learn at their home, offering brief lecture at home. Suppose students did not understand the subject, they can rewind and pause. They can understand if any queries is there, they can able to contact teachers and get it clarification. So second is it promotes student-centered learning and collaboration. Class time can be used to develop skills through collaborative conversation in the flipped classroom, with help of their professors, friends, and encouraged to teach and learn topics from one another. Next is lesson and content are more accessible, because students who are forced to miss classes due to illness, due to vacation, due to sports or emergency, they're going to miss the classes. Under flipped classroom, they can able to watch videos whenever they get time. Next, fourth is access to easier for parents to see what's going on. So unlike traditional classroom model, flipped classroom allow parents to view video lectures at any time. This enables parents to be more prepared when attention their children and provide insight into their level of training they are receiving. And last is, it can be more efficient. In a flipped classroom, kids can have more time to be kids. Whether that means they can get more time to practice, they can watch more time to practices. So these are all the significance of flipped classroom. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, all of you. Tomorrow again we will meet at 10:30. Sorry, 10:50.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Ma'am, tomorrow it will be sessions will be there or only
Yes, sir.
presentation?
There will be only one session at 12 to 1:30, and before and after we will take presentations.
Okay, the first session will be presentation.
No, first session will be on presentation only. And
Ma'am,
second will be the topic is in the wonderland of human resource management by Honorable Dr. Jagdish Ji Vyas, sir.
Okay,
And
we will
after-
wait for the message. Yeah, we'll wait for the message in WhatsApp group for
Yes.
the benefit. Yeah.
Ma'am, what is
Ma'am, what about the test, ma'am? When will I have the test, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
When will I have the test, ma'am?
Sorry, ma'am.
Hello, ma'am. Test, ma'am.
He's asking about the
Yeah,
test.
madam. We
Wait.
will inform in the group because I did not get questions from all the resource persons.
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Ma'am, today's attendance link, please.
Ma'am,
Rupa, ma'am.
yeah.
I'm already posted, ma'am, attendance.
No, actually, there was a power failure because of which I could, I was for 5-10 minutes, I couldn't log in. So I think during that, the previous chats have gone.
Just 1 minute.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Just 1 minute. Ma'am, I will share you on your WhatsApp, personal
Thank you.
WhatsApp.
Yes,
Please
ma'am.
write
Thank
some-
you. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, madam.
Anyway, I've just posted that attendance.
Change
link.
कर लो,
Anybody wants to please.
Ma'am,
बोल रहा है.
150 थी, but I am unable to fill up the attendance link, please.
Can you see just now in the chat I have posted?